Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Getting Wild on the Sticks. K102 FM Wild Sticks. What does Getting Wild on the Sticks mean? What is that? I've never heard that. Getting Wild on the Sticks. That's just made up. That's completely made up. I'm actually I'm pretty proud of you for that one. That's pretty cool. Bounce on it crazy style. It's when I get a little too rowdy on the boat on my way to the Greek afterlife. Oh, when you bouncing on the sticks, and then you look at Karan, and he's just like, "What's up, man? Here's my boat." What if they did like an episode of Cribs that was all about like, why am I even making this joke? Nobody knows what Cribs is anymore. Who even? Nick always reads. Sometimes he ignores, but he reads. I know this because I see the trauma on his face when I say things. That is true. I do mostly read. It's pretty. I mean, I miss things sometimes. But Dustin said I didn't because they were like I had something custom made, which is actually a little That is a little terrifying. I don't know. I don't know what in the world I would have even said in passing. That would have prompted that. That is a little terrifying. That's the impressive part where you're just like, wow, I don't even know what the fuck I said. It's like I don't even know. I don't even know what I said. That's not good. Twitch been shitting itself all day. Unless it's me. No, I think I see the mention of links sometimes, and I'm thinking to myself, I'll get to that here in a second. I wouldn't say that's ever active camo, nor am I actively ignoring it. I'm just like, I'm like either doing something or ranting about something, and like we talk about links, and I'm just like, we Lincoln. I was gonna say Lincoln Park, but they're dead. They died when Chester died. That's all there is to that. They're just dead as hell. ADD makes me latch onto a single word, and suddenly I'm buying something funny. I'm buying something funny. Well, here you go. You can latch onto this. Here's my new business venture, and you can invest $48,000 a month. And what it is, it's salt, right? Salt packets, okay? And what you do is it's like busting up brand nut-based snack product that you could bust in your mouth, but it's salt. So like you ever be out there and you be eating your salad crusted chicken salad chick, and you say, dang, this could use a little salt. Well, you can get a salt blaster and you squeeze it and it bursts all into your meal. It may also go on the floorboard of your car, but it's gonna explode. The kids are gonna love it. Parents are gonna love it. Grandma's gonna love it. Even your dead, turbo dead great-grandfather's gonna love it. He's gonna love the way the salt explodes once he squeezes that container, and the joy explodes on everybody else's faces. Did they make these for people to shoot bugs in their house? No, I don't think so. Oh yeah, I guess they did, where they had like the salt pellet shooter, where you could just like you just kill the animal. Isn't it fun? Isn't it fun to refer to the fly as an animal? Isn't it fun? Isn't it fun? I'm pretty sure I'd lose my literal shit if someone pooped out one of those near me, like if they bust like a little salt canister. Y'all remember that thing where like I was scrolling down through web pages and it would like specifically in the browser source things on OBS, and it would like stutter and snap back? Now it's doing that in like my main browser, but it's not doing it in OBS anymore. Figure that shit out. Figure that shit out, dude. Is it a salt burster just the average league or gacha player? I don't know, are gacha players salty? Is that a thing they do? Because like, I don't think, do they do that? Anybody y'all take me out back and shoot me in Minecraft. I have COVID for the first time. I made it almost 6 years. Dang. Get well soon. Get well soon. Hey, here's the good part. At least the I don't know if you had any of the vaccinations. I remember the first round of it being really bad back in like 2020. But I think we had gotten it since, and it wasn't as bad anymore, which was nice. But hopefully you get well soon. You talk to the doctor about it, you're just gonna ride that sumbitch out. I think they have some of the that look like little cups. I remember kids at school getting the lime and watermelon flavored salt and tapping it in their mouth. What? One. Wow. That's a lot. That's too many. That's probably like way too many, right? How do, Haritsu? How do? How do indeed? I didn't realize they let you get out. That is pretty crazy. That's like... Erica and I had the first one, and that was it. But I don't know why. I don't know why after Luigi was like, I didn't know they let you get that many. It's like I got the 6-pack. Oh god. What's that scene of Piers taking every flu shot? All of them? I don't think I think I've only had a flu shot like once, actually. That was one of those that was weird that like but then again, I never really like I've only gotten the flu a couple times. And even though I've got respiratory crap, it somehow I think it was around the time where like my respiratory crap probably wasn't as bad as whatever. I don't know, that was actually when I was younger, so it went away pretty well. As far as you're aware, you've never had the vid of Cove? I think at this point most people probably had it, even if you were asymptomatic, because that was just running rampant for the longest time. Until it was defeated by Joseph Bamden. Not Dongle Trump. He didn't have the courage to defeat COVID. That was Joseph Bamden. Oh, that's good. I mean, that's not good. I mean, it's never good to be sick, but it's good that it's not like, you know. That's good that it's not like Omega Horse Donkey. Where's that? Oh, Dad, Joe Biden. I'll take Joe Biden back any day. Buy my little Sammy for the glabses. Yeah, dude, I take rambling Joe Biden or whatever the fuck they've always wanted to call him. Because at least that was like, if he ever drifted off, it was like just old man. It wasn't like actual hateful militant little baby dick dictator. You know, little teeny tiny baby dick. Get annual flu shots as early in the season as possible. Yeah, I'm all about some vaccine. I just never really did flu shots for whatever reason. I don't know why. Oh, you already negative 36 hours ago? Damn. You just jump right over that. Oh. Yeah, but see, Haritsu, they have a fetish for his delusional rants. You know what I mean? Like, they love it when he starts his delusional rants at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. They love that shit. They're like, oh my god, daddy is saying crazy words. Ooh, touch weenie. Like, oh, good, okay, all right, cool. Oh, you were negative 36 hours ago and positive today. Got it. Ooh, daddy's not making sense anymore. Ooh. God. Anyway. It's been a day. We got double PO box. We got one from I think one of them's from Rogue, and then the other one's from maybe Jigakuro, I think. I'm pretty sure. Ugh, comma too hot. What's ugh too hot? Dustin, can I help you get an air conditioner? Can I do that? You try to help all the time. Can I help you get like an air conditioner? There is no reason. There's no reason that in your situation you should be like dealing with like what is like 80 something degrees in your house. I remember getting my first COVID shot the day before one of my college finals, and I woke up to like 15 texts from my friend in class, and my roommate's banging on my door because I was half hour late. Damn, they got you. They're like, damn, he's got the COVID psychosis. Dude, y'all want to know something crazy? That was like one of those weird moments of like two things that collided that I was like not ready for. So first off, somebody made a post about RimWorld, and it was about Randy sending them like 500 and something milliliters in a raid. And somebody naturally posted the Boris and Clyden meme of 500 cigarettes, but it was just 500 milliliters. And which just fucking cracked me up for what, because I was so not ready. I was so not ready for a Boris and Clyden 500 cigarettes meme in regards to 500 milliliters, because like, thanks Randy, you piece of shit. I appreciate that. Speaking of which, in the private training ground runs of Remy, my God, I had a run that was over. It was over in 8 minutes, and I was like, wow. I was like, Randy shoved it so hard in my face, I just died. I was like sick. I was like, I don't even know what the fuck. Literally 8 minutes, and I was like, cool. I was like, I don't know what I was supposed to do here. I was like, I'm pretty sure there was no winning this. I was like, this was it. This was on like one of the really high difficulties. I was like, I don't know what to do with that. Like, I even had like saving on. I wasn't even doing like commitment. I just dead, because I got hit with, somehow the first raid was like 3 piggies. And I mean, they already had like machine pistols and like guns. And it was within like the first few minutes of the game. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, that was like 2 seconds. And then in the middle of the raid, my pawn gets hit with malaria, and it's a solo colonist. And I'm like, okay, cool. And like, I had like Glitter World med and everything. Well, naturally, in the short time as I kited them around my temporary wooden base, which was being replaced by stone, but I did have some walls, I managed to kill the things. And then I was like, okay, cool, but I have the malaria to deal with. Well, it killed me. But even with Glitter World medicine, because it was on self 10 and the person's medical just wasn't that high, I was like, great, awesome. I was like, well, that was a fun run. I was like, that's good. Thanks, Randy. Thanks for sending me a fat fucking dick raid right in the first 2 seconds, and then just getting malaria. I was like, that's always cool. Shit, can't talk, being enslaved, fuck off, bandits. I hope you feel better soon. I know that's I know it's poop. Yeah, the first round of COVID shots were rough. That was pretty bad. I remember when Erica and I got that, I was like, Jesus, this fucking sucks. I haven't had one since then. Not because I was like, damn vaccine, I'm not getting it. I just like, I don't know, I just didn't do it, and I don't think I've quite paid the price for it. So have fun being enslaved. What a set of words. And the other set of words was people joking about cyberpsychosis in RimWorld once you've gotten like enough, bionic parts, and you're people just going crazy and shit. And then Erica started talking to me about like, she's like, have you heard of like AI psychosis? I was like, oh my God. I'm like, what are the fucking odds? And it was yet another moment of like, forgot to switch this over. I was like, this is yet another moment where it's like, we like living in Blade Runner, but we didn't get any of the cool shit. So like, everything sucks in that universe too, right? It's miserable, it's dystopian, it's cyberpunk. We didn't get the flying cars. We didn't get like the bionic implant cool shit. We didn't get any of like the fucking zoom enhance. We didn't get any of that. All we got was the shit. That's it. Like, we didn't get the cool stuff. We got Doo-Dooville. That's what we got. We got all of the bad parts and none of the cool shit. Like, at least like they got like floaty car and like bionic eyeball. And we get like, but we get the shittiest fucking version of it. Like, absolutely. And I'm just like, come on, man. It's so stupid. Just so dumb. I was just like, God. I'm like, dude, we get like we get none of the cool, man. We get none of the cool. We just get all the doo-doo dumpus. Doo-doo dumpus weenie pumpus. What's up, Brovo? I do believe flying cars would only make things worse. Oh, yeah, no, because they'd be made by, like, Tesla, so they'd probably just be crashing into each other and crashing into buildings and shit, you know. It'd be 9/11 every 5 seconds with a fucking Tesla crashing into a fucking skyscraper. Saw a black Cybertruck today at a tire place. I don't know why it was there. I'm assuming to get new tires, which I was like, that's surprising considering that vehicle cannot be more than a couple years old. So I don't think it should probably need new tires yet, but all right. I guess they ran over too many children. Just beat Last of Us 2 game, very good. Heart, very sad. Last of Us 2 is a good game. I think by the end of it though, I was pretty much out of sad. I remember towards the end of that, I was like, all right, man, I'm done being sad. We've been sad this entire time. I'm worn out. This is just, we need to wrap this up. I was like, damn it, this is good, but like we need to wrap this up. Then again, I don't think it has a, maybe it was because I played them like so close to each other, but I still don't think Last of Us 2 can hold a candle to 1, but still it's a really good game. Like it plays extremely well. You saw a Cybertruck today that had some kind of wrap that made it sparkle like rainbow sparkle like a trout. You like 2 more than 1 by a little bit? Dang, that's interesting. That's super interesting. Oh, why would you say that is? Why say that be? Also, thank you, Fennec, for the 86 months with the woo. And then Sturg says, just start up a Rave of the Dead, a Ghoulie Jamboree, a Monster Mash. Graveyard Smash. Graveyard Smash. Yeah, I think 2 plays better than 1. I think that's a pretty big given. I saw a dude wearing a mask in the grocery store the other day. You know what's crazy about that is like, I saw, it's amazing to me, and I'm kind of proud of him for at least trying, because like, back during like the pandemic full swing, I remember people with the chin diapers and like they just couldn't do it. And some people were trying, but like they just could not put that shit over their nose to save their lives. And I saw somebody doing that the other day, and I was like, you know, I appreciate that they're trying. And I was like, but I mean, good lord. Whoa, easy there, Metroid. Damn, you just rolling in with the sound? Perfect. I like the way the story is laid out with some small changes I would make for the better context, but I like how the story hammers some things in. Oh, it hammers it in, all right. Oh, it does. I think there's some parts of that story where I'm just like, all right, dude, nails in. The nail, all right, yep, nails it. You can stop hitting it. Yeah, okay, all right. I'm starting to think maybe somebody didn't get the memo. Oh, you can stop hitting it. Okay. Or no, yeah, just keep hitting it. No, we get it. Okay. All right, yeah. Oh yeah. I think that like Last of Us 2's got a little bit of that like near replicant going on, where you're just like, all right. But like, well, this is we have certainly been sad for a while. And Gabe's like, you sad yet? But like, yeah, no, I'm definitely there for sure. For sure. They're like, yeah. They're like, you want to go back and do it again? They're like, this time you can kill the dog. But like, oh, great. That's great. Good. All right. Yeah, no, seal the deal. Pretty dusty in your area while riding a bike? Pretty dusty. Woo! Fucking allergies made my body try to kill itself. I think that like I think The Last of Us 2, every time I think about it, it's like, and I've said it like a million times, that I think that game would be so much better if like marketing didn't have to exist. You know what I mean? Like, because they had to show that like they should have just marketed it as like brand new character, because they could have just marketed it as like a brand new character with like Abby and the gang and all that stuff, and you play as them for a while, and then the whole thing happens with Joel. At least like you could be like caught off guard. But like they do this thing where they want to, it's like they were so excited to kill off main character early on, and it's like they give you so little time to give a rat's fucking ass about Abby. So like naturally most people, when they get to that, they're just like, this is just fucking stupid. They're like, this just feels dumb. And like the whole reveal of that, you're like, okay. And then they go back and do the cute retcon of like oh, well, actually, here's what happened in the hospital, and this is blah, 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 and her dad was actually a piece of shit who was gonna kill. And it's like, no, her dad was actually, it's like, no, you can go read the logs in the first game. This isn't even like, it's literally written in like half of like the little readable text that's just like thrown throughout that level, what was going on there. And you know, Ellie's not the first person who they tried this shit on, and it's ridiculous. Like, it obviously like what was going on at the hospital is just It's stupid. It's so stupid in the first game, and like they're not good people, and they try to do that a little bit in the first game, but it shows like they're good people, whatever, and like morally great. Nah, man, they ain't good people at that fucking hospital. And so when they do like Abby, and it's like, oh, see, her daddy, he was good. It's like, no, I don't know, man. I was like, I don't think so. I was like, they straight up were killing people. I'm like, straight up, I'm like, fuck them. And so like, but if they had pitched it and just let you play as Abby, maybe do a little development on the father as well, and they do all this stuff, and then do the big reveal like halfway through that like Joel was the person that did whatever, that would have landed much better in my opinion. I said that back when we played it. I think that would have made so much more sense. But the problem is I think that's where the game kind of was a victim of like the marketing, because like they had to show that like Joel and Ellie are like in this game in general. Like, you know what I mean? Like if they could have just omitted that 100% and just have it be surprised that they're in the game, you know, that would have been super cool. But naturally you can't do that in any modern anything, because like you have to have the hype wagon, right? So it's just yeah, that would probably work, Luigi. Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe they'll remaster it again next week. Maybe we'll get another one. But yeah, there's no way in hell that they could have done that as like an actual reveal, which is really sad, because I always try to like work it out in my head how it could have functioned, like how they could have set that up. And I'm not Neil Bruckenheimer or whatever his name is, so like I don't know like what. I mean, obviously they're the ones writing successful whatever video game. I just always feel like it's really weird, and I think it's really stupid the way they just. And that's not just because I'm not. That's not because I'm like diehard Last of Us Joel fan #1. I'd understand if like somebody was like big fan of that and played it since the beginning, was like super. I kind of wasn't. Like, I mean, I really like those characters. I think they're cool. I even like a lot of the characters in 2. I also don't like what they did with Tommy. I think that he just. I don't know, man. Something about like the way they deal with him. I feel like he just kind of. There's some weird character shit that happens in the second game that I'm like, what's going on right now? What are we doing? I'm like, what are we doing, man? I just think establishing your villain, playing half the game, hunting them down, and then hard switching to playing as them, painting them as the good guys is mind-boggling. Well, it's kind of like the shock value of like Metal Gear Solid 2, but that was done in like so that's a good way. That's a good one to think about, actually. Most of the time nowadays, you could not get away with the way Metal Gear Solid 2 does its story. There's no way. Like I don't think you could get away with that shit of like that game kicking off playing as fucking Raiden. Like, even at the time, people were like, what are we doing? Like, what's going on? Even like a lot of us were young and stuff like that. I don't think you could get away with that nowadays. Because like even like the marketing material and shit would be like laden with this new character. And it's like, but Metal Gear Solid 2's marketing still had tons of Snake in it. And even the you know, pregame of that, you get to play as Snake, and then like once it like goes into the whole like Raiden thing, you're just like, what the hell are we doing? Like, it's weird. I mean, like, I don't think you get away, but then again, that's gonna start a whole rant about how Metal Gear Solid 2 might have some of the greatest storytelling of any video game ever made. And now I don't have time for that right now, because like I could sit here and talk about that game and how it called it in a lot of ways. It called everything. But if they did that, they couldn't steal the camera work from Walking Dead. It is Metroid hours. We're gonna do P.O. Box here in a second. I'm just rambling about The Last of Us 2. Maybe I'll play it again when it comes around for the next the 50th remake. Remake number 28. Maybe what they'll do next time is they'll remake the second game, but they'll just like superimpose the characters from the television show. So they'll pay for Pedro Pascal in there as Joel. Luigi, come on. Sony's only got like 8 games. What do you want them to do? Come on now. They got like seven games maybe. Let them have this. Come on, do you just stop? Next, you're gonna get God of War again, okay? You're gonna get God of War Cold Edition. You're gonna get it and you're gonna enjoy it. You're gonna enjoy God of War Cold Edition. You will. You will. Hold the fort. I'm sad they cut a lot in Metal Gear Solid 2, like getting out tanker as the sinks explode was kind of cool. That probably would have been awesome, yeah. The ending sequence to Metal... I can't do it. I can't sit here and just start on about this shit because I'm gonna want to play it and I'm just gonna think about how depressing Metal Gear Solid 2 is. And how fucking awesome it is. And how the ending... So much about shit like Metal Gear Solid 2 could never happen today. Like, they just... I don't think they could do it. I don't think they could manage to... I mean, Kojima can pull off fucking whatever because he's still a goddamn genius. I need to play... He's just genius and just crazy enough that, like, he is in the perfect spot to be making anything. Erica was kind enough to take the things off of this. Lady almost couldn't find one of these, but I think we did get confirmation today that the lady who we liked at the P.O. box is no longer there. Metal Gear rant stream win? I mean, anytime. Anytime. Sometimes I gotta say it. I gotta say, as we P.O. box away, how cool Metal Gear Solid 2 is. Remustard with kraut. Oh boy. With sauerkraut? I get it with that. Alright, we got a t-shirt here, which appears to be from Jigakuro. And, because I believe... Oh my god. Good. 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 Oh, this is Rogue? Oh shit. Dang, not it. Look at that. That's actually surprising. This would normally be a Jigakuro. That's probably the greatest. It's probably some good Dark Souls, and then just Tri-Finger Butthole. You know, which really, when you think about it, I love that Dark Souls is just this, and this is just what it's become, right? You know, like, what if they did get like a RimWorld shirt that's just like, who's ready for war crimes? I don't know why this made me think of, like, I saw a mod called like the Geneva checklist or something for like RimWorld mods, and I'm just like, man, what the hell does that even entail? I didn't even go look at what it was. But anyway, thank you, Rogue, for this 100% cotton Tri-Finger Butthole. This is good stuff. Got a little bit of the scent on it. You gotta get that bad boy washed. Really encapsulate the spirits of that. That is pretty good. That is surprising. That seemed like if I had to pick, I would have thought that was a Jigakuro. Look at that. Next to send a Piss Golem shirt, but we'd have to like make the Piss Golem shirt. Really? Right in front of my Piss Golem? Thank you, Rogue. Y'all give Rogue a bunch of love. Don't forget, you can also... if you ever want to send anything to P.O. Box, such as Tri-Finger Butthole, this thing is heavy as hell, and it's making some clackety-racketies, which is always very frightening. So this must be the Jigakuro package, which I should have known because it's marked as Nick McBits. So my dumbass should have known. My dumbass should have known. My dumbass should have known. Dude, this is some pretty heft stuff. All right, thank you again, Rogue, for the Tri-Finger Butthole shirt. So we got a book. Oh dang! Oh, that's nice. Oh hot dang! I bet this is really good. This is what was he? He was a old Jason Schreier. Was he He wasn't Kotaku, was he? Why do I recognize his name? Why am I drawing a blank on this? Why am I? I know it's not. It's Schreier, I'm guessing. It is actually. Hot diggity dang! Is there glass? There is glass in this. I think he was. Oh yeah, because he did like Bloomberg and all that stuff after. You're right. Dude, this is great. I can't wait. So this is the rise and fall and future of Blizzard Entertainment. I'll play nice. Looking forward to actually reading through this. Actually, recently read through one of the things. It was actually basically like the I was gonna call it a documentary, but it was a book that was all about the development of World of Warcraft, like classic, not classic in the sense of like the one we got, like actual vanilla World of Warcraft, and that was actually really interesting. Cause some of like the problems they ran into and all the craziness that was involved in it. That seems interesting though. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, I couldn't remember exactly what he had done, but then now it's all coming back. And then we got other thing in here. Hang on a second. There was some glass, so Erica was right. She's like, I'm worried that there's some glass in there, and I was like, I think you might be right. I was like, who's crazy enough to send glass? Tons of employee interviews and stuff. Like, have you read it? Because yeah, that seems really interesting. I'd imagine there's some really cool. Oh wow, that is okay. That's sideways, but nothing is broken. Got it. Okay, so it is Bundaberg diet ginger beer. Oh shit, I've actually never had their. You know what one of my criticisms with Bundaberg is? It's one of my favorite sodas that I never get anymore because no one carries it, which is the first one. Which is problem number one. I used to be able to find these. Yeah, these are all tipped over. Let me just take these out. Yeah, I fucking love Bundaberg. I've actually never tried their diet ones, so I'm actually really looking forward to. I might try one of these. Try one of these on stream tonight. Dude, Bundaberg is like actually one of my favorites. They are so good. They've done so many like good flavors over the years too. Oh, dude, they're great. I used to drink them on stream every now and again too. But these are the diet ginger beers, which is really cool. So, well, thank you, Jigakuro, thank you, Rogue. Awesome, thank you guys so much. I'm looking forward to reading through this play nice thing. But that's really interesting. Well, thank you, Rogue, for the tri-finger butthole. Very exciting to tri-finger butthole. Do not forget. I've tried several diet ginger beers and most have been bad, but those are good. That's great to hear. Yeah, like I said, I've never had any of their diet stuff. One of my only complaints with Bundaberg is how insanely sweet they were, because they were like 68 grams of sugar or something like that in these tiny ass little bottles. And I was like, damn, dude, that's like more than like a Coke. That shit's crazy. But if you guys ever had a wild hair to send something to P.O. Box, it's just bang P.O. Box. Now, when the time comes to renew, I will probably be moving it to a P.O. Box that's closer to me. Why is this so light? You ever get a hardback book that's just light? It's so interesting. Oh. I've never had ginger beer, and I asked if it was good, but I feel like that's something I should try myself. If you like ginger ale at all, you would probably like it. Ginger beer is like, if you're doing non-alcoholic ginger beer, that's like a mixer type thing. I would say it is like a smoother ginger ale that is a lot stronger on the ginger. Sometimes it can be a little bit sweeter. It just depends on what it is. It's got kind of more of like an earthy flavor to it because it's just much stronger on a lot of it. It is interesting. Yeah, this is like it's kind of lightweight, which is neat. I'm looking forward to reading through that though. I mean, I don't know if I should read. Maybe if somebody could make a short on YouTube that tells me all the information in it, right? Somebody could just make a quick short. I've only got 33 seconds. You know what I'm saying? I just need that info, mostly misinformation, really quick. If somebody could help me on that one, you know, I want to get that wrong. I want to get it wrong, if that would be okay. One of my core memories is the first time I tried ginger beer at Gettysburg. Dang, that's where they made it, in Gettysburg. Gettysburg. No matter anytime you say Gettysburg, it's just gonna sound like something really important went down, because it, you know, kind of did. I love how Robo was like, one day they'll remaster the Jack games. They probably will, but see, there's no TV show for that, and Sony can't be doing that. Didn't Sony also say they were going to be gobbling up Bungie more here soon, where they'd be like, we're taking some of their yummies? And I was like, yeah, dude. Sony like, yum yum, here I come. Like, yeah, get them. Yum yum. I didn't see that's one of those like, I gotta go actually look at that, because I got like a cursory thing about it, and I didn't actually look into it at all, because I was like, great, cool. My middle-aged A loves ginger ale. My middle-aged A? I may have just ordered the ginger beer Nick got. Dang, I can't even say that this was like passive advert. I didn't even say it was good yet. But Jigakuro did, and you can trust Jigakuro 91, that's a little, 88% of the time. You can trust him every time. 88%. But thank you, Jigakuro, and thank you, Rogue, for sending stuff. I do appreciate it. When it came to a matter of anything serious, I would pretty much trust Jigakuro 100% of the time. Except for those times where I can't. Which I don't really remember. There was a dog, there was a little dog earlier that Erica showed me that looked like a little, she said it looked like a forgot what she said, like a little boy version of Bella, and he was in Missouri, and she's like, if he was here, I'd go get him right now. I was like, well, Jigga Crow would probably go get him for you. She's like, you think he would for real? I was like, I mean, if it was like the most important thing in the world for you to get that dog, then yeah, I think they'd probably help make it happen. I was like, but that depends. I was like, are we doing another dog? I was like, because I don't know if my heart can handle it. He was really cute though. His name, what was his name? Erica. What was that little boy version of Bella's name? Macon. He was really cute. He was a really, really cute dog. He actually did look like a little... She's like, does anybody want him? Nah, she just saw him on like a little post for like a rescue type thing. And yeah, he really did look like a little boy version of Bella. It was very, very cute. Yeah, World Markets got Bundaberg. We've lost like all of our World Markets. I think they killed them all. They decided that the world was on fire. How about yours? That's the way I like it. I never get bored. And they shut them all down. Devil went down to Gettysburg looking for democracy to steal, but he lost and democracy flourished for about 250 apparently. Yeah, about 250. I heard old Vladimir is gonna be in Alaska. They're selling tickets. I guess Drumpf is just gonna give him Alaska or something, right? That's probably what he'll do. He'll probably do it in the greatest land deal of all time. I was looking for who still sold it near me, and apparently a liquor store does, which is an odd trip to make, but now I want some. If there's a, I don't know if the company Bottles is like chain, and if it's everywhere, but they have it too. They've got it too, for sure. No, I don't think we're doing anything like that, Jigakuro. It was just funny, because I was like, I mean, if it was like for real, then I think we could figure it out. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a little bit of Metroid. The stream was like super fucked up right at the start. I wouldn't be surprised if it broke most of the like go live notifications and stuff, which is the other reason that I'm just kind of rambling for a little bit, just to, because sometimes I try to give people a chance if there's like whatever to get in here, because it'll be like, oh, the stream's happening, oh, it's not, never mind, because I do like the announce and it just all breaks, and I'm like, cool. There's a legitimate movement in Russia to take back Alaska. Crazy to invite that motherfucker there. Oh, I'm not joking. I'm sure that they're like the greatest deal of all time. It could be got a lot. The greatest. It's the best trade deal of all. Putin's a great guy. He's a great guy. Loves Dick, and you know, he's giving him Alaska, and you know, they deserve it. They deserve it. Oh, old AI generated gnarled penis. Hey, Max, guy, take her. Oh man. Yeah, maybe just give him Alaska, whatever, dude. Fuck it, I guess. Fuck it. Y'all, there was something I was gonna show you, and now I can't remember what it was. Shit. This music is so aggressive, which is good. I would prefer music. Right. Okay. Let me see if I can find this. This is another stupid ass RimWorld thing that like just killed me. Hang on. I don't know why, because y'all know I love some typos. This has a typo, and then also just RimWorld being the greatest story generator of all time. But for some reason, it's not syncing it, I guess, because it was like a screenshot, so I should just fucking... It doesn't, the imagery doesn't matter. Somebody posted this, like, the Man in Black showed up because their last pawn went down, and it was like a sanguiphage, I guess. He says, the Man in Black went into a murderous rag. Some saves you just cannot win. And then they fucking posted a follow-up with a screenshot that said, then Damien went into an involuntary death rest while the Man in Black continued to hit him with a log. Several minutes of beating later, Damien got fibrous mechanites. I just several minutes of beating later, Damien got fibrous mechanites. I just love the concept of just like this man's he's just whacking this dude with a little log over and over, and vampire goes into death rest, and it's just like, okay, cool. That was another one of my runs that I was trying on like the higher difficulty shit was like within the first 30 minutes of the game, like my fucking only pawn gets fibrous mechanites, muscle parasites, and then somehow the flu. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, that's good. I was like, I really appreciate when this happens. I was like, I really like the back to back to back in like 30 minutes of just nothing but bullshit. Which, like, fibrous mechanites is not the worst thing ever. As long as you can deal with the sleep fall rate, it's mostly okay. But it's really not. It's yet another just thing to be skrunking about. Because if you, especially if you get a pawn with like weaky weenie, if you get one with weaky weenie, you're fucked, dude. They're just gonna die. These losers need AI to draw Benas. I do for free. Also, on Alaska being red, I mean, it once again just reaffirms that, like, most red states are just land. Like, that's at this, and at this point, I'm convinced they somehow convinced the penguins and the cows and God knows whatever other farm animals that live in those states to vote. They probably made them fake little ballots to go fill out. You talking about Bundaberg, or we talking? Oh, Belvoir. Okay, never mind. One of the best ginger ales is Blenheim, even though apparently Blenheim is not as good as it used to be, or something. I don't really know what's going on with that, but I saw a cartoon once with penguins shouting slurs. So I mean, you may be right. They probably would. You know, if there was any group the group of animal that would probably do that, it'd probably be penguins. Penguins are cute and all, but they seem like they'd probably be huge dicks, you know? Mondo mega dicks. Oh wait, hang on, Jigakuro had a link that said I have confirmed this is real. Okay, hang on, let me switch back to computer mode. I had a pawn get Alzheimer's on his first day. On the next day, he wandered confused in the hunting ground and the hunter accidentally shot his arm off. A little while later, his mom arrived and she died in front of him. So like, what did she die of? Well, at least he's not going to remember it, right? I mean, that's cool. That's cool. Wow. I don't believe that St. Louis is real. What's that? They'd squiggly lines. Taco Bell fitness course commemorating the Great Flood of 1993. Taco Bell Foundation. Maybe that's like. What, okay, hang on a second. What is? Well, okay, so we know that this. You confirmed this is real. What is the Taco Bell Foundation? Is this like actually like a cool thing? Oh, it is. Oh, they actually have. They actually have apparently done some decent shit. Okay, never mind. I was about to roll in and make fun of the Taco Bell Foundation, but no, they've done some stuff. Yeah, they did. It's their main. It's apparently the main charity, public charity for Taco Bell, of course, and they apparently support youth education and career readiness programs. They also partner with organizations like No Kid Hungry to address specific needs like childhood hunger. Wow. Okay. All right. I mean, I'd have to read into it more, but you know, maybe it's just like maybe it's like some kind of tax racket as it is with some companies. But you know what? Let's just before we dive too deep into it, maybe we'll just pretend that they're good for right now. You know what I'm saying? Also, thank you all for being here. I hope everybody's doing okay. Thank you guys again for the PO box. I do appreciate it. Oh, dude. Speaking of RimWorld stupid, so this guy on one of the runs, okay. I'm just gonna leave this up here for a second. So this guy right here, Bramble. He showed up, and this was a run where we had a guest. It was a dude who was a refugee because his town had apparently burned down. Well, this was a solo Mechanitor run, but since it was a quest, I'll take those, even if they won't work. Hey, they can stay at McDonald's for a little bit. Well, this guy, he beat our guest, and somehow bashed out his brain and killed him on the front lawn. Then proceeded to kill my 3 Agrahans, which I'm going to explain why I had 3 Agrahans and not 3 Millitors. He proceeded to kill my 3 Agrahans, and my Mechanitor was sick and could not get out of bed from like malaria or some shit. I don't even know what the fuck was happening. It was something stupid. So So this guy, he fucking came in and he was ruining the early game of this because he hit like a truck and he had death refusal. So naturally, when I asked him politely to leave, he didn't leave. No, he just went berserk and started destroying everything. He destroyed, he was already inside my walls. So like he decided to break all of my expensive fucking power equipment, which made everything go offline, which meant nobody could like recharge or anything. So I said, you know what, dude? Well, finally, the Mechanitor got back up in his rage and walked over there and hit him with a plasteel sword and fucking just lopped off his like arms, or his arm and his leg. And I was like, fuck, he's gonna get back up in like 2 seconds. So I threw his ass into a fucking cave and I put a heater and a vent set to 283, and every single one of his death refusals, he died of heat stroke at 240 degrees Fahrenheit until finally he was out of death refusals. And then I threw his ass in the ocean because he killed fucking I was like, that's it. I was like, fine, you want to be death refusal? You can die 5 times a heat stroke. I was like, here you go. So we threw him into a fucking hole and just turned on the heat. And so we cooked this man 4 times and then tossed him in the ocean. He fucking killed a refugee, man. He was an asshole. I was like, wow, that guy was here because his whole family was like murdered or some shit. And you like lopped his head off. I was like, he didn't do shit. And you just showed up like, oh, I death refuse. I'm like, oh, okay, well, you go death refuse 4 times and you get chucked out in the ocean. And that was the end of that. Because I was like, all right, because I really didn't have a way to like, because this wasn't just like RimWorld craziness. Because if I had just killed him, like normally, he was going to tear the whole colony down. Because he was strong enough that when he came back from death refusal, even with the death refusal, like, sickness that you get, he was still strong enough to probably just kill my Mechanitor and any of the mechs that were left. So like, this dude was a pain in the ass. So I was like, all right, cool, we're just gonna cook this man like 5 times. Yeah, he was already in the walls. Because since he was marked as like a neutral event, he walked through the walls and was inside the base. So when he went crazy, he was already in the walls. So I was like, okay, cool. So we literally had to cook a man in RimWorld. Now granted, he wasn't exactly a man anymore because he was a creep joiner or whatever they're called. So he wasn't quite a man anymore. He was some kind of evil. And he was definitely evil. So, you know, that's cool. We just cooking people. Just normal RimWorld shit where you're like, what am I gonna do? Like legit, it was one of those moments where I was like, I don't know what to do about this, because if we don't kill this guy, or if we kill him out here in the middle of whatever, I was like, he's just gonna wake back up and then kill us. So like, what do we do? And I'm like, well, obviously the solution is to, because the trick with that is like, when they get like heat stroke in the game, it kind of works like, so that's actually, it's actually a strategy on like how to kind of, all jokes aside, it's basically a way to like game the AI itself, because like effectively the way shit works is like, if you're ever trying to do shit with like a pawn of any type, it's safer to like knock them out than it is to like try to fight them directly sometimes, especially if you're trying to like capture somebody or recruit them, because like naturally if you fight them you have a chance to kill them and like all this other stuff, and you have a chance to, you know, receive damage yourself. So like in that case, that's really like the best way to go about it, is to just like chuck him in somewhere and be like, here you go, enjoy your heat stroke, Mr. Death Refusal. Because otherwise he would have destroyed our colony, because like there was nothing left. There was a Mechanitor and like a cleaner bot. So I was like, okay, well we're 100, this run is 100% fucked if we don't just like do something with this guy. And I was hoping maybe like a trader would pass by, but you know what it was outside? It was like -47. Because I was like, cool. Couldn't you just left him in the wall? Okay, so here's the deal. The reason with the heater was, since he had death refusals, when they get heat stroke, they fall over incapacitated. So like that way, most of the time he's up, he'll drop immediately and then he'll die. That way, if we had just left him in the wall, what would have happened is he would have gone berserk and he would have probably bashed through the wall and then come straight for us. Because when they go berserk, they'll just start attacking any tile near them, which means that they probably would have just been like, oh, here, I'll just attack the wall that I'm stuck in here with. But we tried to get him just to leave, but he wouldn't leave. Instead, he killed our refugee guest, who was a poor guy who just had lost like his entire family or something, and he just killed his ass. And I was like, that's it. I was like, that's it. Holy shit. I was like, what a dick. So we basically John Wick this man. Because he killed our refugee man who was, I guess in this case, our dog, but he was a man. He wasn't a dog. But you get what I'm saying, you know? Similar concept. There's something else I was going to tell you guys about that was just absolutely crazy. Dude, Anomaly's got some wild ass shit. I finally ran into the cube the other day, which is the cube that the girl is holding in the splash art for it. And man, dealing with that is super fun because I figured, much like the other anomalies, you have to research it as fast as possible to get like the solution to it. Well, the cube sucks because your pawns will periodically play with it, and they'll become more and more obsessed with the cube. And it's just a golden cube. And the more obsessed they become, when it finally comes time to destroy the cube, they'll go like into a berserk rampage, because depending on their level of fascination with the cube. And thankfully, my pawn, one of the only ways to really like handle it properly is to have multiple pawns, and you can have one pawn who's not fascinated destroy it, and then another pawn, the one who is fascinated, has to basically go into like a coma, because otherwise they will go berserk. And that was, I tried to play it like perfectly, and it's, I would say, almost impossible to do if you're playing on a higher difficulty, and if you're playing like a solo colonist. It's pretty much impossible to handle the cube, because what I did was I gave it its own spot, and I monitored it closely, because you can only research it like every day or so. And you have to research it like fucking 20 times or some shit. Or you have to get up to 20 research points, and I think you get like 2 to 3 research points each round, or 4 or something like that, unless you have a void sight serum. So handling it solo, you have to like basically put the cube in isolation, forbid the door so that your pawns don't go anywhere near it, and then on top of that, it's crazy. And then like, but even still, even with playing it like perfect, my pawn was still just a hair over fascinated enough that when I destroyed the cube, they went fucking crazy. So I was like, all right, great. I was like, great. I was like, I legit don't know what I could have done. And I was looking into like different strategies on how to handle the cube and stuff like that after that. And I was like, well, there is really no, I was like, I don't think there was anything else to do there. Went to play games after work and just had no energy for it, and was like, man, what's the point of working all the time if I don't have energy to do stuff I want to after? Luigi, if I could pull it up, there was a graph that was posted on Reddit back in like 2013 that was just it was the progression of life. And it was like, when you're a kid, you have like no money, but you have all the time in the world. You just want to play a video game, but like, you don't have the money to fucking buy a bunch of video games. And then as an adult, as you slowly transition into it, it's like you got a little bit more money and you can finally buy a video game, but now you don't have time to play video game, or you're too tired to play video game. And it's like, yep, this is pretty much it. This is pretty much it. It was like the scale of like the change. It's like, okay, I have a little bit of money now, and I could do whatever, but you know, now I don't have the energy to play video game, and it's like, damn, this sucks. Okay, well, we did the secret warp here, which didn't get us anything, so that's pretty cool. And we got us a save point. That's fun, I guess. But this goes seemingly nowhere unless you have to shoot it from over here, which is exactly what you have to do. And then when old, you have time and money and no energy. Yep, there you go. Time, money, and none energy. But yeah, so the cube apparently, according to most things, it does appear to be not impossible to handle solo, but like you pretty much, if you don't have a void sight serum, you're kind of fucked. If you don't have transport pods available to send it to somebody else, or you don't have a way to like get it off map to someone else or whatever before like your pawn even becomes curious with it, void sight serum will maybe make it, it should make it to where you have enough research time to like actually be able to destroy the cube before your pawn is like in Crazyville. The other thing that you can do is if you're doing a solo colony like a Mechanitor, you have to be at a pretty high tech level. You have to be basically high mech tech, because you effectively need the paramedic bot, because if you do that, then you can have the paramedic bot. Even then, that doesn't really fix it, because like you can't destroy the cube with one of the robots, and as soon as your mechanitor falls under the anesthesia, you won't have control of your mechanoids anymore. So like you can't, like, so you'd have to find a way to like destroy the cube, but you have to do it via like a prompt. You can't like set it on fire or anything. So like you'd have to find a way to like get the cube destroyed with the architect dark shard, whatever it is, and like somehow knock your pawn out at the same time. I don't know how the hell you do it, because otherwise you're just gonna end up being fucking crazy town and berserking and killing everything. And then of course your mechs aren't gonna work, so your mechs can't knock you out of it. So getting a cube, especially on harder difficulties, is like basically a death sentence. So if you're doing like a solo mech, that's it. You're pretty much done, because I don't know what else you can really do other than get rid of it ASAP. The cube cloned one of your Are you sure it was the cube and it wasn't like one of the obelisks or something like that? Because I don't think the cube can clone. In this economy, we've unlocked the new option of no energy, no time, and no money. Hot damn, all of the above. Yum. Good stuff. I still don't know where the hell we're going. I got like tumble bumbled around last night, which is my only grumblance about this so far, is I do feel like I get turned around really easy in this. More so than other Metroid games, which is weird, because like, I guess there's also like this down here. I don't know if we ever went all the way down over here. It looks like maybe there's a reason we didn't, and I don't know why that might be. Did you pew the block with buttons? Yes. Well, we've done several of those. Maybe. Thank you guys for listening to my rim rants. I don't know if y'all enjoy the weird adventures of off-stream RimWorld as I practice those stupid ass 500% threat and anything beyond like losing is fun difficulties. I gotta say, losing is fun is not fun sometimes, because holy shit. I almost prefer to lose after like a decent amount of time rather than like in the first 20 minutes. But there have been a couple runs that are just like, it's just like 20 minutes, dude, and I'm like, good, I'm having to get clever solutions like throwing a creep joiner into a fucking furnace. Because there was really no way to deal with him. Which, looking back on it, I guess if I had built, there would have been no chance for me to do that, though, because he would have come back from death. There was like no chance to do anything, because he would have come back from death refusal, and I already had like a little nook and cranny. I had time to build like one wall. I didn't have time to build like a crematorium, because I guess like theoretically, even though he had death refusal, we could have like burned his body or something like that. Also, Panic, how you doing? It's good to see you. Wiring up your house with Cat 6. Why not Cat 18? Yeah, I'm gonna try going that way again, I guess. We'll see if maybe I can find something over there. That's a lot of cat. That's a healthy amount of cat. I'm trying to like, I made a promise to myself before I started this tonight that I was going to actually try to parry more and not just fucking blow it up. I can't imagine 6. So many cat trick. Well, this goes into Casso the spice sauce. I can't do that. I don't even remember where Casso the spice sauce came from. I just remember I've said it for like 900 years now, but it's definitely from something. I just can't remember what it is. I think this is it. I think this was because I was looking for the nodule that would allow me to continue doing whatever, and it was a chat message. What, the Casso the spice sauce? Okay, this is the elevator to Ontario. Well, shit. Okay, there we go. I was about to say, is it just gonna make me do this? Is it just gonna make me do? There's a lot of like weird ass like interactions in Rimland that I've learned over the last like couple weeks. Like some of the shit in that game is just nuts. I also was reading a little bit about some of the, like, as we understand it, some of the way the back end on like storytellers works as far as like how raids function. Because people were pointing out that they felt like they were getting more sapper raids and things like that than they were before. And there's a reason for that. And that's mainly because there are a lot of people who have relied on kill boxes, but apparently like there's stuff that has changed in the back end with storytellers that like, depending on what type of defenses you have and stuff, there's some like back end calculations, even with like Randy, that like will determine how much like what the chance of like a sapper raid is as opposed to a regular raid. And for anybody who doesn't know the difference of what I'm talking about here, so RimWorld can send you several different types of raids. One of the most common is just like a group of like Neanderthals or like piggies or something like that that all just kind of show up at your border, wait to attack, then amass together and come and just like roll up into your colony. These can be thwarted by kill boxes and things like that to exploit the AI basically just walking into your base and being stupid as hell. Which is how like a lot of people have done that. But there's also raids that are more clever, basically, is how they put it. And what they'll do is they'll just basically go attack your walls directly, and they'll chip their way through them, which is why you always want to build your walls too deep. But people have been noticing that they get a lot more of those, but apparently there's like back-end calculations that involve the amount of like auto turrets that you have, mini turrets, different types of like placements of like buildings and stuff like that apparently will dictate whether or not you get like sapper raids and stuff like that. And then of course you have like mech clusters, drop pod raids, all that stuff, but like those are a little bit more like standard fare. But people were complaining that in Odyssey they received a lot more sapper raids. And apparently that is like actually a thing, probably because of the different types of buildings that people are using, or maybe they're like over-reliance on kill boxes and stuff like that. I believe his Casa the Spice Sauce is a line from one of your stories. I don't remember if it was from one of the stories. I feel like I'd remember that one. I do remember it's Kate though, I love that. That was from that weird video of that Jim Baker dude who was like a criminal who came back and became like a self-help person or something, and they were like doomsday preppers and like helping people bury like buckets of rice in their backyard or some shit. I don't know if we did Arteria. Maybe we did. We might not have. There's also a question mark door over here, but I'm pretty sure that's one of those weird little sensory door things that I can't get into yet. There's also this up here, which I guess I just didn't... Oh, right, because I couldn't get up there, because that's going to require, like, Freezy Pop or something. Yeah, now I have to walk all the way the fuck back around. Or I could just die, because that would put me back on the other side, which might be a better solution to this. If I can die easily, but I don't think I can unless I go into the hot sauce over here. I trust Jigga like I trust my legs. Damn, that's a... Let me try to get a little death really quick. Boy, they really, really do not want you doing like Spice Sauce Land early, do they? Oh yeah, I guess you could just restore checkpoint, couldn't you? That is a thing. You're right. You're right. Give me the spicy water, yeah. Give me the spicy water. Yeah, because if we can get up the power beam door over there, which I think we can do from this angle, and just not continue going in that direction and jumping down like a dum-dum like I just did, that would do it. And that thing over there looks like maybe we'll use like bombs or something like that. But I don't even know if bombs are in this game. I feel like that would be a criminal crime if they weren't. Nah, I can't go in that tube. I think you need like some type of interaction thing with the ball to do DOS tube. That's a spicy place over there for spicy people. Dude, this was Spice Sauce Door 2. Ugh. Okay, well we don't want to go all the way down over there, so I guess I guess I just need to go to Arteria or whatever, which I thought we already went back there and tested stuff out, but I guess I didn't. I pretty much sniffed all over everything over here. I don't think there's anything sniffable left. So I suppose it's back to Arteria. There's another like instance where I could just load the checkpoint, probably. You just load the checkpoint. I will say movement in this game is really good, but you know what's funny about it is I completely forgot that this was the group that made the Metroid 2 remake thing or whatever it was. And I remember walking away from that one thinking that I remember not enjoying that one very much. I kind of wonder if like, because I'm pretty sure it's the same team. I remember coming away from that one and not being like super into it. Because I thought that like, just learned that 3 years ago, Konami officially banned Kanye West from competing in Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments. That's pretty funny, but also at the same time, was there a concern for him competing in? Mr. Psycho himself. Well, I was trying to just brute force my way through that, and I paid the price for it. More concerned than you'd expect. That is surprising. I can't even imagine. It is because you knew they shut down AM2R for it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, I remember coming away from Metroid DS, whatever it was. Wasn't it a DS game? I feel like it was, and I just remember it being like very, it's kind of nothing. Like, just wasn't a whole lot of anything. Maybe that's why I wasn't very excited about Dread. Anyway, yeah, coming away from that one and being like, yep, AM2R is definitely the better version of this. Because it even had like at least a little bit of, you know, I don't think we're supposed to be back here yet. Unless we're supposed to go like over there, which I suppose there is more that we could do here. Oh, you still trying to get your friends some the boo-boos? Which ones are they trying to get? The boo-boos? Oh, Arteria is where I need to be. You dusted off progression guide? Hell yeah. 'Cause that's where I'm at. I'm dumb and need the progression. Oh, dude, while I'm here, you know what I could get? I could get PUBG Mobile. I've become so quick to look things up these days. What we talking about? That's not bad. I returned for my CT scan to all non-ovary havers. What must it be like to be just get your scans done without medical people going, you said you weren't pregnant, but we need to be sure. Oh, great. It says access denied. Are you on a... Hang on a second. Apparently Kanye is not actually banned. He should be banned from fucking everything. Crazy ass motherfucker. That's really weird too, Erica, because it's showing everything is just going like You've had like no blocked anything. Like, I know, I'm trying to do that. I'm in the middle. All right. I can't remember what this fucking thing is. Yeah, I know, I'm trying to get into. No, not the same one. That's fine, I had to re-download it, now it wants me to re-put in this. Hmm? Damn, dude, how bad your shit gotta be if you got a 2 out of 5 stars on your app? That's crazy. I guess they asked that because there's been like a lot of people who maybe didn't like know. I guess they have to be sure. Hang on one second. Kale came in and he decided that the plastic that the shirt came in is now his new home. You missed a teleportation device that would have led you directly where I need to go in Ontario. Oh. It would have led you directly to where I needed to go. Oh, there he is. There's the man. Hello, kid. He's like, no, don't take it. He's like, no, I managed to finally breach the gates. So wait, there's a teleporter in Ontario, or... I'm imagining it's this one over here, because... How the hell did I miss that? Oh, well, I couldn't... I think I need to be able to meatball up into it. Oh, did you do CT with contrast? Yeah, they're very weird. They always let me know, they're like, it's gonna feel like you pooped yourself. I'm like, great. I love it. I'm like, great. Trust me, a feeling I love very much. But yeah, I'd imagine they probably have to do that just because there have been so many people who have probably like had no clue that they were. Because like remember back to like all those questions like, can I get Pargenti from fucking Shake Hands or whatever? Like, I mean, I guess they gotta ask because like it's just the amount of people that have been like, can become Pargento from Touch Hand. Yeah, it is definitely a poopy pants feeling. It is. Oh, I hate it. Blow it up. Well, the problem with that there, Gator, is that like I mean, if it's the same team asking over and over, that's one thing, like the same person. But most of the time, the intercommunication between the departments or in those areas is so bad sometimes that like those people are not taking good notes. They're not doing that. Did we just do this? They're not taking notes. They're not doing this. They're not doing that. Like so like nobody knows what the fuck is going on. I thought we just did this, and there was nowhere else to go. Oh. When I got the anesthesia for my wisdom teeth surgery, they told me it was going to be fast, but they didn't tell me I was going to taste it. I was going to taste it. Oh my god. That's pretty funny, Ungonus. Just comes in, just flops over. I thought maybe there was like somewhere to go over here because we went through this last time. Okay, so we're not supposed to be here. Yeah, I really do feel like I've gotten turned around in this more than I normally would in Metroid. Maybe it's all the environments feeling like kind of similar. But like not like bad to the point where it's like, oh, this is like everything looks the exact fucking same. But they are like a little similar. They've done a pretty good job of differentiating for the most part. Well, at least we were kind of going in the right direction. I just, you know, didn't go all the way like I should have. Oh, hey, look, a partial E-tank. I don't know how I feel about the quarter E-tank things. Those are a little weird. Oh, Metroid, you in here looking like a Metroid. Gonna take some damage here, whatever. Yeah, not a big fan of the, piece of heart. Piece of coffee. What is that, super missiles? Oh, well, here's another hot rod. That metal's not an issue. Yeah. Wow, okay. Alright, there's a lot happening right here. Come on now, spicy sauce, what are you doing? Well, I guess I'm not going that way. Oh, well, there's a thing over here, I think. It's a pretty neat sequence. Oh, dang, it's spicing up in here. Alright, the spice sauce has been conquered. Okay, so I guess in this door we're gonna get the next upgrade for whatever that blue thing is, which is probably like some shock missiles or something like that, or something. I would assume it's something along those lines, shock missiles or whatever. Or it's just the Varia suit or something, I don't fucking know. It looked kind of like the icon for the Varia suit anyway. Oh shit, it is. It's the hot suit. God, that looks so much better, dude. That like blue and white was fucking awful. Like genuinely horrible. That was like one of the ugliest color palettes. I'd take like the piss yellow from Super Metroid before that. You wanna know something about Super Metroid that drives me crazy? Is they make it very clear that her original Metroid suit has like the pointy shoulders and not the big pauldrons. But the funny thing in Super Metroid is there's no unique sprite for that. So like the shoulders are always larger even with the regular suit on, which I think is really funny. But they make it very clear in the visuals that, like, you do not have the big pauldrons, but I guess they didn't have the budget to make a separate sprite for it. This one looks like it got peed on. Oh my god. Little piss suit. What you got over there, piss suit? Oh. Look, dude, not everything can be the Phazon suit or the... I'm just gonna get it, it's fine, everybody loves it. Damn, dude! That's a lot, that's worth taking the damage. Oh, neat, it's this area again. Now it's all inspicified. Fun. Thank you guys all for hanging out for this. We had a weird, like, stream not work right at the beginning. I guess Twitch has just been shitting the bed all day. Actually, the gravity suit in Prime is, like, probably one of the coolest color palettes ever. That shit is so good. You talk about Slapdick, Michigan? Oh, that's some good stuff. You think it's goofy looking? Damn, I actually love that one. This one, I do see the PP. I'm seeing it now. Hashtag ruin. I guess they're not giving us much of an option here on this one. It looks like I gotta go. Because now I can go into the spice zones, which is pretty exciting. Yeah, it doesn't look like there is a way out of here that is. Yeah, I think we're supposed to take this. What was P.O. Box? Some Diet Bundaberg soda, a cool-ass book about Blizzard, and a Tri-Finger Butthole shirt from Rogue and Jigga or from Jigga and Rogue, respectively. Did they give you any, did you get like any update on the medical stuff, Zelda, or is it the same deal? So you just like waiting on those results to come back? Outside of them asking you like 90 times if you were Pargenby. I looked up Prime 1's gravity suit and remember it being much paler purple and kind of gross. Well, are you thinking you don't hate it quite as much? Maybe it was your television. Yeah, I think Prime 1's gravity suit's pretty sweet. Nice and like dark shiny purple. But I mean, like, it's hard. Super Metroid's gravity suit is, I don't know, maybe that is the best still. Because like that purple is, especially the purple in the art is really good. The sprite art for it's pretty good too. I'm just looking at the sprite work for gravity suit now. Wound's basically all healed. CT's gonna determine if I have to do surgery about this, I guess. My mom thinks they're looking for cyst walls, which would indicate the bug abscess might come back. Big abscess might come back. Oh. Bug abscess does sound pretty horrible. It does sound pretty dang terrible. Yeah, like getting used to like parrying and just like immediately like just immediately hitting the button. Like that's been like a weird thing to do. Like just shoot. Don't try to get cute and do like manually aiming anything. Just parry it and just hit the button. You just win. Which makes a lot more sense. I kept trying to like manually aim and stuff too, which is not gonna do you any favors. God, I barely even remember any of Prime 3's stuff. Probably because I barely played it. Oh yeah. I remember getting into arguments with my friends about how if it was pronounced Phazon or Phazon. Because I don't think they say it in the game at any point. Maybe they should stop doing made-up words. Do you think... Hey, was that fucking Kraid? What the hell's he doing here? Wow, okay. I like how Seamus is just like, whatever. God, music is good. Oh, we still doing the claw? All right. Gotta watch out for the spice balls. Gotta watch out for the spice balls. Wait, seriously, why is Kraid here? He shouldn't be here. The Kraid like Giga dead? Didn't Ridley like Giga dead? Who would clone Kraid? He just stands there. He's just standing there. Oh my god. Okay, we should probably just use missiles, I guess. I was trying to save a little bit, but whatever. Squelch sounded pretty cool. If you ever watched the speedruns for Super Metroid, the Kraid fights are pretty fucking funny. They are over in like 2 seconds. And it's mainly because of the sequence breaks and getting certain shit early, and like you just delete his ass, and it's so sad. It's like, damn, Kraid. It's so funny. Oh shit, the Kraid limiters are off. Ew, gross, why you got a porthole? Ew. Ew, gross. When we gonna get more like Fantoon lore? When's that gonna happen? Do you have to missile that to get him to start shooting this fight? Oh, maybe you have to go in the orifice. Oh, here we go. Wow. Well, there goes my window. There goes my window. Why did Mary go? Yeehaw. So you wanna morph ball into that, and then you wanna jump up there and do the thing. Dude, I remember there was like a synthwavy remix by Luminist who did a basically like a, not synthwave, but like they did like a analog synth version of like the Metroid, the original Metroid OST. And goddamn if Kraid's theme is not so good in that, because it really shows that like some of Metroid's music it's so alien it hurts. Because naturally when you're listening to it on like little doo-doo, you know, NES sound shit, you can't really tell. But then like once you hear like the compositions on anything that's not like anything that's like a warm like analog synth like you'd find from like early like spacey horror stuff, It sounds fantastic. And if you never heard it, we've listened to it on stream before, but it's by a dude named Luminist. And he did it for Super Metroid and Metroid. And even like Metroid's like main theme with like warm analog synths is awesome. So good. So good. I know it's not super important to some folks, but man, I love that kind of shit. That guy went to go do like a soundtrack for a game, and I was not disappointed because it was bad. I was just disappointed that like, I guess whoever hired him for that didn't really, I don't know, like it was weird because I listened to a little bit of the soundtrack outside of like the context of the game, and the music's good. It's just not, it's not what I would expect. Like it makes me wonder like why somebody would have hired like him based off like his portfolio that would have existed online. They had to have heard some of his work. And it's fascinating that like they decided to, the genre of like kind of what that game is like really weird and doesn't seem to fit any of the stuff that he's done. Which that's so strange to me. I can't imagine like deciding to hire somebody like that and then kind of not, I don't know, not like not use their style, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like there's so many composers who are looking for work or whatever, so God, that is like really tricky to. Oh, I think there's like something we can do here, maybe, because there's one of those things right there to get the heat. Whatever, we can grab the thing. I guess it's just a matter of just hanging onto it here and just dumping fat missiles. And look, and now look who's out of missiles. 'Tis me. Frederick Missington. I should have killed that thing before, but I didn't. Right, morph ball. Good job. How's this boss so gross? His fingernail clippings and weird belly button growth. Wait, was Fantoon actually another M? Because I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all. Yeah, dude, Luminous is good shit. It's really strange, because I was like, oh man, he finally got to do like an actual soundtrack for a game, and then I went to go listen to it, I was like, why did they have him do this? I was like, that didn't make any fucking sense. Hmm?
Bring them here? Or just adopt them? It is Psycho. It is. It was long. Drank. Well, I was in the mood. Yeah, I was
Oh yeah, it's great. It's true, yeah, I guess you can see where it was located. Yeah, I didn't play Dread when it came out, because I don't know. I wasn't like in the zone for it, so here we are now doing. You know what's interesting? I wonder why Nintendo is like afraid of Metroid. Like I wonder why they haven't done like their own. Like what was the last Nintendo developed like Metroid that wasn't done by like a third party like thing? Oh, it's right there, or it's in the end actually. Shit, I fucking missed that. Of course I did. And I did it again. Wow, that was terrible. Now I'm like turbo dead. Giga Ultra dead. It got in the zone. Oh, I don't think I got too much in the zone. Oh, Erica wanted me to show you guys. I gotta switch all this over. So I was telling you guys that she found a little dog in Missouri that she said was a Bella variant, and I would agree with her. This little guy is pretty cute. I'm just gonna show him to you. I don't know. And she was right. This little dude. Why are these pictures so tiny? Yeah, no, he does. He looks like a little boy version of Bella. Look at that little guy. His name's apparently Macon. He's a cute little dog. She was like, if somebody wants to go get him, she's like, I'll pay the money for it. She didn't mean like for us, like if they wanted him. She's like, I'll pay for the adoption fee if somebody wants it. I mean, he is really cute. His little silly face. Yeah, she's subscribed to like all these like rescues and stuff because she's always trying to help people find little dogs and things. He is cute. He's a cute little dog. He's apparently 8. Yeah, I hope he gets home. He's really cute. I'd say if we had a bigger house and a little bit more money and stuff right now, I would be like, fuck it, let's just do it. After the whole thing with Bella, it's really hard to... Oh god, it was hunters? Oh, Jesus. Never mind. Nintendo can let other people do it. Hang on, what was the last Nintendo developed like internal team real Metroid game? Not like Metroid Prime Butt Christ or whatever. And you know what I mean by real Metroid game. Like something like Super Metroid or Prime or like anything. Which Prime was not them either, so. I'm trying to save my missiles for phase 2, but I don't really think that's gonna matter because like. Because like you can also get back like a decent amount of them here. I mean, I'm taking so much damage, it's unbelievable. The bosses have been pretty good so far. Like they're God, that is so tricky to like get those the timing on that. I guess you just need to you gotta get jumping before the nonsense starts to happen. Oh, you can also parry that. That's cool. You can't parry those. That's not gonna happen. Yeehaw! I got 1 health and a prayer. And there goes the prayer. Daphne wants to get a dog now that I'm almost completely over my fear of him, but I'm already an animal over the limit for the apartment with 3 cats. Was Mercury Stream, were they the ones that did the 3DS one that we were talking about earlier? Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't even see this here. That's nice. Kind of that just takes you back to whatever the... Yeah, I remember not being very impressed with the... That was also because like AM2R existed, and I thought that was like a pretty good take on it. So I still have my copy of that somewhere. For the sake of preservation. Because naturally it was taken down. I'd imagine a bunch of people probably have copies of it. So the Nintendo ninjas will be all over it. Damn, dude. Look at that, just taking all the fat damage. I'm really short on energy tanks for this, but I also missed his slap for the the big like damage phase like the thing was just saying a second ago. That was pretty stupid. Is Jiggy Crow gonna go get Megan? I don't think so. Okay, I was trying to get that. That was a pretty good. That was a pretty good first phase. Pretty good P1. I also can't tell if the shoot the wound thing is like. I was trying to get cute with that one, but. Oh, what? I can't get out of the ball! Oh my god. More ball shenanigans are killing me in this. Oh. Yeah, I have a really hard time getting out of the morph ball, which I thought like just double tapping up was the way to do that. But I think the easiest way is to do like CL to get out of it. I need to just do that. Needed to do that. I was hoping I could just squidge through that, but nah. Nah. Jesus Christ. Oh, jeez. Yeah, at least they give you back a... Again, I'm taking so much damage here. We got like, again, we got like a decent amount of... I'm literally having like no health left. Fucking blow it. I'm like literally half health for... whatever. Yeah, I think if you can get to the... I think if you can get to the sequence for the parry thing, you can probably get like a lot of damage there too. Good. I got a Metroid well after Nintendo developed a habit of ignoring it. I think Other M was my first one to come out after I got into the other games. I remember playing a little bit of Hunters or whatever it was, and just being like, oh, that's neat, because it was like Metroid Prime, but like in a handheld, and then realizing that game fucking sucked. Well, we pumped a lot of damage there. That was pretty good. God. I really appreciate like some games like kind of using like similar sounding sound bites to what the thing sounded like in like the older games. I think that's really fun. They did that a lot in Danky Kang recently, and I thought that was a really good time when they did that. A lot of fun. Like hitting like any of the Kremlings and then being like, wah! Like that shit is so funny. Womp 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 womp. Damn it, I was hoping he was gonna do the thing. Dang, dang, dang. Yeah, it's a pretty good way to like farm out some Heelys and missiles and stuff. he's still got some health after that. Jeez. Now he's pissed. He just straight up punches it. That's really good. Yeah, it's pretty easy if you get the parry on the arm. You don't get that though. It's a little good bit. Damn, that's a lot of horse. Horse. Damn, Seamus just being like, no thanks. But that's not the first time a Metroid boss has fallen into the lava and just died. No skin melting this time though, so at least there's that. No skin melt. Fusion beam acquired. Oh, can I shoot through walls now? Can you not call her Seamus? Please be serious. Please be serious. Please clap. Causes charge beam shots to explode on impact. Press button charge and the fire using explosion penetrate. Okay, so it does go through terrain. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Well, there was. Look, I've been serious many times. Once. It's hard. Dustin is patiently waiting the dead of alive section. I don't know exactly what that means, but I'm gonna assume that it's based off of our conversation from the other night. Please be serious. How much through are we talking here? Like, well, obviously not through enough to do that. That looks like that comes from the other side, so. And that is also not that, so. That's also not the thing I'm looking for. Metroid, 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 Metroid. Metroid. That is definitely doable. Boy, but what a pain in the ass it is. Yeah, I think I killed the thing that was the antagonist over there. So you have to like roll out and like hop, and then okay. Here's the problem though. Do spy saws? Well, I guess like theoretically I could scrunch over that way and grab onto that. And then just do like the... I guess we'll do it the normal way. I guess. Wow, all for that fat 2 missiles. Thank you so much. I feel warm and privileged. Alright, we're going back to Darius Rucker. You always call me by number why. Bring the boulder and the summon apple pie, and there's nothing I can do. I don't want to be living. Scaramba Dumba, Trabonda Y, Scaronda Danga, and the summon apple pie. Oh man, my name's Day Ron. Successor to AA Ron. Wow. Alright, so we're back in Darius Rucker, so looks like I can do this now because this goes into the spy sauce. I remember doing this last night and then reloading the save, and I was so pissed because I was like, hey, I think I found where we're supposed to go, and it was like, oh, never mind, this is Picasso. I lied. I lied. Oh, hey, look, finally, the quarter has been achieved. You got what might be the worst mechanic yet. I don't know what it is, man. Like, I've never liked heart pieces in Zeruldo either. But my problem with, like, heart pieces in Zeruldo is that, like, most Zeruldo games outside of, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, like, it just feels like every time you get, like, I don't know, like a piece of heart, it just doesn't feel like... I don't know, it just feels like... It feels crappy, like... And maybe it's just because, like, the games were never difficult enough to warrant it.
already reactivated one generator in this area. There is another sector above you still suffering from the black hole. Find the
Dustin, you gotta give them dust wish, dude. The sandwich named after you.
You are slowly recovering your abilities. I have still not established what happened to you physically. Don't let your guard down. Your primary objective.
Yeah, Darius Rucker, that guy from Hootie and the Blowfish.
With the utmost care.
That's why I was singing the Hootie and the Blowfish song. That one. And then everybody's like, oh, they have more than one song. I'm like, yeah, name one. They're like, Let Her Cry or whatever. I'm like, okay, nobody cares about that one. Remember Dumbo ride tomorrow, little cry. Oh man, this looks like one of those like Metroid enemies I'm just gonna hate. Never mind, he dead. Never mind, he parried. He dead. Man, if a bomb down, Rabando, barrel cry. Dude, I feel like the amount of time it has been since we saw an Emilio Estevez here is like insane because I ran around for so long trying to figure out where to go. I feel like an idiot. God, I'm so bad at that still. Yes, I know, counter an enemy's attack. Counter an enemy's attack by not sucking. I'm like, oh yeah, true, I got you. Job field. I'm on it. I'm on the case. And I got him. Oh, he has a knee tank over there. Nice. Don't mind if I... Uh-oh. Is like a shooty McGooty or what? Yeah, no shooty McGooty. Whiffed. Oh, man. I know a third Darius Rucker song, but is that Darius Rucker and not booting the hoe fish? Because, like, we talking about booting the hoe. Good morning, come here. Palombo wire. The Lambo reborn and a crumbled apple pie. And there's nothing I can do. Bound won't be with you. Well, I would assume that there is a way down into there because I want the E-tank, but I don't know how good. So, oops. I always feel like I have it, man. This is that is like a crazy ass. That's a crazy ass window, which makes sense because the penalty for getting caught is not that bad, and they definitely want them to feel threatening. I'd imagine they didn't want people like just turbo parrying them constantly, easily every time. So, I get it. That was some ace level TE, dude. What a fool. Gross. Gross, what are we doing in here? This is nasty. Oh boy. If there's ever a place you want to be, it's shattered tube land of stuff. That's what everybody wants. Okay, so I'm going to assume we're going to get the ability to activate the purple ball tubes here shortly. I thought it would have to do with this. I thought this thing would awaken. It's moving. It's not. Guess I'll leave. Damn you, Emathia. Yeah, trying to pregame that is the worst. He also did that song with Nelly also as well. No. If the done come out to my road, limbo cry. Nothing there either, jeez. Jeez wheeze. Oh, that's not it either. Jesus Christ, I thought that might be it. The person in California who is making the inside joke responded to a message I sent. It's not a scam. Book, please express excite. I don't know what's happening. I mean, I'm excited, but I don't know what's going on. More afraid than anything, probably. Alright, if we don't look at it, it's not real. This is where I went a minute ago. This isn't even where I need to be. Because this isn't nothing. Good music for the Emmy chase scenes too. Yeah, it's safe to say it's none of this. So, there's that guy over there. I think we did this last time before I died the 50th time. You don't like the chasies? Chasies are alright. They do a pretty good job. I'm awful at parrying them though. Do a very, very poor job of that. Got another one of these. Jeez. Good golly. This was back up here, which had nothing to do with anything, so... Oh, cool, that's right, it's not... Yeah, trying to predict that is just not worth it. You have to just go pure reaction off of the little flash, because... There's no point even trying to do that. You know the trans-dimensional beam or whatever the fuck this is? That's probably one of the weirder upgrades I think I've seen. It's not a bad one. It is weird though. Can't go through that, so we have to go through the other side for there. Okay. One thing, now that you beat Kraid, if you got more bombs before fighting him, you're completely one-shot, you're able to completely one-shot his phase 2. What do you do, like jump into his orifice and... Yeah, we did the Kraid ass beat. We actually got the parry on the hand for the kill too, which was pretty neat. As long as you like just pump him full of missiles at the beginning, and then dude, as long as you can hit that, he falls over pretty easy. Granted, that didn't help the other 90 attempts I had on him, but... Alright. This place is certainly ominous. You know, I think about sometimes the how difficult it must have been to design stuff around like the space jump. Because like I've been told, like a lot of that game, you know, you have like these like crazy jumps that you can do to, like in like Super Metroid, you have like all these crazy jumps you can do to get into places, but the game's not really built around that specifically. It's just crazy to think of like, even like factoring in the fact that at some point the player is going to have a power like that is pretty nuts. And now that this is on, I'd assume, yeah, I was about to say, I assume that robot's gonna wake up. Like resources at full capacity. Because apparently I refuse to use missiles outside of, you know, boss fights, which is very dumb. Hey, look. How do you get bombs before doing him though? Because I think, oh, I guess you don't get anything directly that would allow you to. No, I mean you do. Look at that, dude. I like how they're just regular ass, like not even nothing fancy. Nothing fancy, just standard morph bomb. Oh, right, I don't have the... Sorry, I don't have a second monitor right now, because whenever I do, like... Whenever I do this kind of stuff, it's hard to... Because I have to switch the input on this, so I don't get, like, any delay on the capture, so I have to, like, flip back over here. Kraid, quick kill. I'm glad the strat that we used to just stand there and shoot missiles was also on the list of, Oh, neat. Look at that. Pretty, that's pretty gross. That is cool, though. That's pretty neat. Let me dig up in that Kraid. I guess they want you to bomb this up. What do they want you to do here? Makes sense. Yeah, the morph bombs don't have like a thump to them, do they? It's also weird to get those after you get like the jumpy ball. It's kind of fascinating actually. What a weird sequence to have that. Because normally like any of your verticalicity of, you know, more fall land is going to come from the bombs up until you get the jump ball or, you know, whatever you end up getting. But there's another tube linked in over there, which I think you have to go in from that side because it looks like you, yeah. I can't remember if those dudes were parryable, but. Okay, I didn't think that bombs did anything with that either. And I'm going to assume that those... Oh, so you're falling down for that one, okay. Got it. Yeah, they are parryable. They have a little... But you can't parry, like, the beam. I think it's, like, specifically their little weird punch thing. Little punch thing. That's what it be. Look at those goopies. Growing in the walls like they belong. Okay. Good, I'm glad those things are back, just zapping that thing's corpse. Thank God they're back in action, you know. The gang's all here. Honestly, building around the fact that, like, you know, knowing that people are going to bomb jump and stuff too is also kind of tricky because, like, bomb jumping feels like jumping's in like a similar. No, it's not really the same as like that. I was gonna say it's similar to like jumping in like Dark Souls 1, where it almost feels like you're like kind of cheating the system, but in a roundabout way. Yeah, I gotta stop like predicting that and literally just react to it, because if you try to predict it, I feel like you're just almost never gonna hit it. Yeehaw. Alright, let's tracking you, it doesn't matter. With runs ranging from 3 seconds to several hours. I also haven't come in contact with like any like movement tech either, which is weird. I feel like sometimes I'll at least find like something that maybe like movement tech that either I'm not good at or, you know, whatever, but it might be like something I noticed like, oh, this could be like speedrun thingy, but I haven't come across anything like that. I'm sure it exists, but yeah, I don't know of any myself. Anyway, what I was getting at is like, yeah, it's gotta be hard too to like design around something that's like a known concept, like the morph ball bomb stuff. Having to like kind of design around the fact that like, you know, people will probably try to do that. Oh, thank God, an area that looks like different. Getting a little fatigued of Space Station 7 because there's a lot of that. And it's not like, again, it's not bad. It's like varied enough that I think it's fine. It's just, God, yeah, it's starting to get a little tired of that because I feel like we've kind of been looking at the same stuff now for a while. And, like the areas look like different-ish, but yeah, this is substantial. Never mind, we're back. All right, this appears to go to somewhere else. So, oh shit, they're Wawa. Do Metroid have recurring villain cast, or is it more like Zeruldo, where most of it's different, but have one guy or something else? It actually has a recurring villain cast, I think, in terms of like, it's the same, like canon, like the same assholes. Because Ridley's like the same Ridley in Prime as they are in like whatever else, so my knowledge anyway. It's just like, or it's like an earlier version of them or something. Berenia just sounds like, this sounds like a real ass country. Time to glue Ridley back together. Like, maybe we should get somebody who dies less. They're like, nah, man, just put him back together. Nah, man, just... Okay. Well, the answer to that was obvious. They're just like, nah, man, you're not doing this. Well, looks like Berenia is... So we're in Waterville now, so that's we're definitely not in the right place. We can't move. We can't move good in Waterville. Why are we here? Berenia could also be just like a disease. It's SeaWorld, all right! My favorite part of SeaWorld is the time where the whale try to suck you, and you're like, damn. Get nothing there. Look at that guy. Lippity bippity. Oh man, do we get to listen to SeaWorld Adam talk now? What's he gotta say? Thank you, by the way, Nom, for the $1. I do appreciate it. Thank you for sharing the morph ball murder.
Are mostly submerged. You will need your gravity suit to operate. Their abilities, such as the grapple beam or space jump, will help you maneuver under.
Grapple beam and space jump. Like, go find them 5 heads. Like, thank you so much. I appreciate you telling me that. Hey man, this thing that you don't have would help you a lot here. Like, okay, dude. Like that. I like that. That's cool. That's cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh. Okay. Cool. I guess you have to, like... I don't even fucking know. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Maybe it has to be done like a sequence or something, or whatever. I actually don't know what the hell is going on with that. There's also a green Yolon over here. Would you please while I figure this out? Oh, okay, it's missiles. Alright, well. Wow. See, that's a lower amount of time than I thought I would have for that. I guess I need to get spammier with it. Oh! Holy shit. Did 5 get skibbity canceled? Which one's 5? What are we even talking about? What are we even doing anymore? Oh, they are? Nice. That's really cool. Not yet possible. Oh yeah, it looks like you don't. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to do that quick enough. You'd have to like. I mean, I don't know. You could maybe get that in time. I'm lurking in 14 land. How goes the Metroid? Going pretty good. It's good. It's enjoyable. There's anything down here? Super tired again today for some reason. I probably need to hit like 2 of those. Well, I mean, like, theoretically, I guess the easiest way to do that would be just to. Oh, that's not gonna work either. I guess you can like shoot it from here, and then you can just roll through it with Bombville. Yeah, those big fat 2, big fat 2 missiles, man. You just can't live without them. Yeah, is that your new favorite thing? Kayla's very pleased with the plastic that came with that shirt. She's like, this is my home now. This is where I live. I've been staring at this for 5 hours. Which part? Okay. And that whole thing is fucked up. Oh, shit. Okay, there should be a way to get that now, I would imagine. It's just gonna be a little hard to... So if you can grab that right there. Well, I guess you could technically... Well, no, because you could break through it there, so that wouldn't work. I know if I just progress ever so slightly, we could probably do it, but... Because you could also technically bomb jump over there, because you can do that at an angle. You just have to push back on it. If it's like some of the other games, like you can kind of get some momentum and push in that direction. But you have to like... You can kind of like slowly tip tap your way over there. Yeah, so once you get the rhythm down, you should be able to hit that last one and ricochet over there, and then probably just unfurl and grab that. Well, it's either gonna be like speed based or something, but I'm just trying some Nick strats over here. Because you can absolutely like get that. And I think if you unfurl at the right time, you could probably grab the ledge and prevent it from reforming or whatever. Or you could probably just like slide over it or something. Yeah, I think you just need to hit the trigger there and just unfurl and then grab the corner. Because if you corner grab on one of those, it shouldn't reform. Oh, the last one also breaks. Oh, okay, that does make that a little bit trickier. May not be able to do it then. Well, I guess like same strategy of just. It's okay. I haven't tried too many shenanigans yet, so naturally I'm gonna allow myself this one. I'm also really bad at using the left trigger thing to morph ball it. Speaking of which, nah, that's not gonna work either. Just remember that I know a fourth Darius Rucker song, which I think does officially make me his #1 fan. You probably are, yeah. That may be the case. Yeah, I get one shenanigan as a treat. One shenanigan as a treat. God, this thing's going so quick. Yeah, I may not be able to do this yet. Unless like I said, unless I can get like a perfect timing on the bomb stuff, which would be a little tricky because you have to kind of. Fuck, I almost had it. That was it. That was what I actually needed. I just forgot to hit the thing to get out of the ball mode. Oh my god. Well, yeah, Salcon is always very excited about like the 3 artists that we've created and sent from here. Yeah, we're making fun of. I'm making fun of who's in the blowfish. Sorry, I'm responding to Erica. Why did I do that? I didn't mean to unfurl. Didn't mean to deball. I don't know why I'm so tired. Yeah, like you can move. I know you can do that for sure. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. It's either like a dash thing or some kind of like little warpy deal or whatever. I'll give it a couple more shots, but it's obviously not worth doing. But I thought it might be cool if we could nab that early. But yeah, not worth sitting here for hours trying this with crazy morph ball shenanigans. No, warpy. I don't know what I said actually. It wasn't warpy gel, but. I suppose warpy gel does kind of sum up what I'm thinking it might be. Yeah, I'm fucking timing up on that. That's okay. We'll get it later. Yeah, I think if you kind of slingshot your, because like if you see it like here, if you like kind of push into it, you can like. See what I'm saying? Like you can kind of like snap it back a little bit, and I feel like if you do that at the right time and like unfurl into it, you can like grab that shit over there, which is that's just way too. That's gonna be way too much just to grab an E-tank that we could probably get here in a little bit. But I think that's probably doable. Somebody who's like good at the game could probably try that and do. You know what's interesting too is at first I thought the Emmy sections were actually pretty interesting. I think they might be the most boring sections of the game now. Like each time those show up, I'm just like, yay. Yeah. I'm like, all right. Yeah. Yeah, some people all about some Hootie. Was never a big fan of the Hootie and the Blowfish. There was a band that came out of South Carolina that I remember being like pretty good, but they 100% missed their opportunity to be anything. Was Crossfade. Crossfade took like 90 years to put out their second album, and it was like apparently mediocre. So that sucked. Hey, Faulkner. Welcome back from Land of No Sleep. Hope you're doing all right. It's pretty good. I'm enjoying it. I'm really tired for some reason again, but you know, I can't even begin to tell you why. Oh wow, I wonder if you could damage boost there too. Oh, that'd be interesting. Okay, I gotta stop. There's no point in doing that. Yeah, we did crud and got the various suit and stuff and all that. Old crud. Yeah, their first album was pretty good. I remember it was pretty neat for the time. I remember listening to a lot of that while I played like the Xbox 360 like arcade version of Tetris that they had, where you could like play with other people online and stuff. Or I guess it was like the original Xbox, I suppose, wasn't it? 360. Good old custom soundtracks. Okay, Raid. That's his name. You got it. We figured it out. After years of guessing. Wow, I have put myself into a predicament down here, haven't I? Sophisticated. I'm not laughing at the situation, but my god, the way you worded that, be like, the whole hold 4 buttons to fire a mega cannon just stop me dead in my tracks. Something about just looking like, wow, fuck this. I'm sorry about that. That fucking sucks. What kind of controller do you use? If you don't mind sharing. I think those things are awesome normally. I remember the one that Microsoft made that was like the one-handed controller thing. That was super neat. Fucking love stuff like that. You're on the right path and go the other way. Oh man. You fired several emails with uwu hitting my signature? Yeah, I saw you posted one of them. That's pretty fucking awesome. Faulkner might have been the only person that did it. Flash shift. Okay, I'm going to assume this is whatever. Interesting. So the Aeon thing is that. What was the okay, so it is this. That is an interesting ability. They've gone real deep with some of the movement shit in this. See, all we had to do was, you know, wait, and then I could still do it wrong. Air dash, no backstab sickness. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's goober. Maybe you can do it off the wall. That's actually pretty cool. Pretty cool, pretty cool. The fact they let you do 2 of them right away is pretty interesting too. 2 as well also. I don't even know why I'm going this way. Maybe because I haven't been. No, I've been this way already. You of course cannot do it in the aqua, because, you know, the water is spicy. Fucking Faulkner cramming in uwu. Oh man, that's great. I love it. I think we need to shoot that. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to do it again anyway, so I don't know what I'm doing there. Yeah, sorry if I seem kind of dead. I am. I don't even know why. He's mostly an 8-bit Do Ultimate 2 on PC and then whatever's for console. Oh, I thought you said that there was... Oh, I thought it was like a special one that was like a... like a specific, like, accessibility-based one. Oh, sail the 7 seas, you say? I would never know how to do such a thing. Berenia sounds like a place that's like Final Fantasy something. Probably because it reminds me of Burmecia. Shout out to of all the characters in Final Fantasy IX, the most relatable one is the one that is like the Omega furry lady. And also the fact that they have like the best music in their zone by far. She has one of the coolest designs too. Like so many people look so stupid in Final Fantasy IX, and that's like one of my biggest problems with it is like its character design. It's so fucking bad. Yeah, Freya. Which is funny because, like, not all of the characters look like shit, but by God, some of them do, man. God, the parry feels good. And it's so strange, too, because it's like... I don't understand, like, how so many characters in that just look so weird. And, like Steiner's just like if you made like a triangle a person. And then there was that one guy who looked like a Twizzler, and Jafar had a weird fucked up baby. Amarito or whatever the fuck his name was. Then there was a Daniel who just looks weird. What's her face? Dagger? She looks okay, I guess. Not really. She kind of look like poop too. She kind of look like poop too. It's so strange to me, man. Like, cause like 7 and 8's characters are pretty good for the most part. There's a couple duds here and there, but 9 definitely has like some of the weirder ones. And then 10, I mean 10's got some duds too. Tito's like fine in 10, but he's also kind of stupid looking. His shorts are dumb. Then you've got the lady that was like, you got any belts? Some spare belts? Anybody? Yuna's like fine. That's fine, whatever. There's a Missile Plus tank over there that I probably missed out on, so you could say I missiled out on it. Yeah, 10s ain't the best. Oran's pretty cool, but I mean, I guess I'm not going. Guess I'm not going down that way. Oolarini. Stay away from the summoner. I want to make a mod of that game that like she just follows you everywhere. Like you cannot escape her ass. Oh man. Oh wait, no, we can. We're good. It's just the timing's a little bit different on this. When you're under agua, or you can't. I can't quite tell. Well, maybe if you like jump ball it a little bit, you can like get some scrunch. You know, Nam, ever since you sent that, like I think about that probably like every couple days. So the Tito speaks to the faith or whatever, and just like I forgot about bisexuality. That shit is so fucking stupid. Oh my god. What really cracks me up about that too is like I've always made fun of the little Tito man that shows up and is like, you cry, like, because even in like the context of the game, like he's so weird when he just shows up and he's like, you cry. It's like, fucking get out of here, dude. Quit telling everybody to cry. Like you're gonna be a jerk. Jeez. I don't think that this bomb jump is doable because it does seem to directly impede your ability to do so there. So you don't have to sit there for like an hour and a half trying that. Or do we? Oh yeah, Kina is certainly a thing, aren't they? Hey, they sure are. Vivi's fine. Like, I think the Vivi's design was at least like clever because they were like, all right, we're gonna make like the traditional black mage character like into an actual thing, which I think is a neat idea. I don't think they're perfect really by any means, but yeah, I mean they're neat. A neat concept. Pretty bad. I was actually going through the list of characters from Final Fantasy IX and I just completely forgot about them, which is sad. But 9 has, as much as I pick on it, it probably has one of the better stories in my opinion. I think that like the whole thing with Burmecia is really interesting. I think that like most of just the general main plot thread is also pretty good. And I think it really ramps up towards the end. You know what, I've had like a weird Filio to play again, but I probably won't, is Earthbound. I don't know why. I just had a weird want to play that again for some reason. I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't think I can go back that way, because I'd have to go past Succuloid, and I can't do that. We're trying to get that VV mug for months, but they won't sell it in the States. I thought like you were using the term mug as like a reference to like I feel like I've been so inundated lately with like people going in like card game land and trying to get like card games that like I thought you were saying mug as in like the card, and I'm like, damn, I mean, is it that hard to get Vivacious in card form? Play Undertale and Deltarune and get the Earthbound taste with none of the calories. What you just said. Is this implying that Undertale and Deltarune are the no-cal amazing alternatives, or what? What are we doing here? What are we trying to say here? There was also this teleportation device over here, but I guess I didn't do that. There's also the wisdom cube. Yeah, I played Undertale like shortly after it came out, and it turned into like a fucking huge shit show because people were just being like crazy about it. It was a long time ago. 'Cause I did it like probably a couple months after it came out, and that was probably like one of the that was like probably damn near the height of people being like insane about just that game as a whole. So people were being really fucking weird. It wouldn't be anything like that nowadays if I did it. But my god, back then, dude, holy shit. I'm also like very different. Like I don't let any of that shit bother me anymore, really. So that was also what 10-ish years ago. You know, I keep forgetting that we have the thingy. Which I don't have to bomb jump. I can literally just do this. I wonder if you can yeah, I wonder if you can blink through those now, because you don't... Yeah, you can, because you don't actually touch them anymore. Interesting. Yeah, if I were to play Undertale now, I wouldn't have any of those problems. I was also, like, still pretty new to streaming. I was, you know, whatever. There were also people that were, like, intentionally making that shit just worse. So no, nowadays I would be completely fine. Oh my god. I wonder if you can, well, shit, now I can't get that. Because now it's up in the sludge. I should've, if you move quickly enough, I wonder if you could reset the water. Probably not. Oh, if Jones were here, I would ask him how the GameCube emulator is treating him. I haven't messed around with that at all on the. Cause I don't have Nintendo Prime 69 or whatever it's called. I just have regular Nintendo Prime 69. Oh, you are here. How is the GameCube thing? There was a bombicle down south? Down south? Oh, man. Oh, nice. They're gonna add Chibi Robo? Hell yeah, dude. Chibi Robo is great. Yeah, it was really, yeah, I remember playing that. It was really fucking bad from the general chat, and then like the. Ironically enough, I don't know how many people actually remember that stream. Yeah, like I said, there were other people that were like antagonizing it and making it worse, and then that was a fucking shit show. Nowadays it'd be more like shit like that start up. I'd be like, all right, next person to say some words has an AI generated Trump penis, and then just move on with my life. And then just move on with my life. I can count the amount of times I've been actually angry on stream, probably on one hand. And I've got 12 fingers. But no, it actually hasn't happened very much. Normally that only happens when somebody says something like incredibly like rude, like outlandish levels of rude. Or something like racist or like transphobic or some shit. That's normally when it'll start. Fucking turn the dump on. Turn the dump on. Why did I come back down here? Oh right, the thing that I just floated right past that now I can't get. Which I could absolutely do. You know what's interesting about that, Zombie, is we've been watching through, so we watched all of Adventure Time, which was great. I think they did a wonderful job with it. You know, I think it's pretty long, but for the most part, I think it's just a wonderfully well done show. And then we watched Distant Lands, which was the spin-off thing that they did, and that was also good. I'd say 2 out of the 4 episodes were good. I think the one with BMO is really cute, and the one with Finn and Jake is of course great. The Marceline Princess Bubblegum one seemed really unfocused. It was just strange. Like that one didn't really seem to, like, I don't know, like they did a good job with their characters in the main series, and like they were a little, like the wrap up towards the end and everything like that, but then that one felt really just like odd. It wasn't bad, it was definitely like one of the weaker of the 4. And then the worst one, I think, was the one with the Peppermint Butler one that they did, the 4th episode, because I was like, I feel like this should have either happened earlier, or they should have, I don't know, like there was just not a lot going on. But two of those episodes were really good. Like I said, Finn and Jake one were good, the one with BMO was really good, and the Marceline and Bubblegum one was like fine. Then we started watching Fiona and Cake, and Fiona and Cake starts off really strong, and then in the middle, I think it kind of starts to taper a little bit. Like it's like almost some of the characters start to feel like really unlikable. But then they kind of come back around. They start feeling like likable again. But that one also seems like it wasn't like super focused. But again, it's also good. It's just different. Some of the VA is like really, I don't know. Like some of the VA is not great either. Some of like the returning ones are good. Some of the new ones are really good too. Like whoever does Fiona is really good. The person that does Cake is really good too. But I remember like a couple of the characters just being like, God, they were just obnoxious, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, like this is like it's so just I like over the top to the point where you're just like, this is like not even in a show that's over the top, feeling over the top. And then some of the new ones are really good. Some of them are alright. The guy who does Prismo is not nearly as good as I always forget the dude's name. He was in like Harold and Kumar, I think. He was fantastic as Prismo in the show, but they got somebody new to do Prismo for Fiona and Cake, and he's not very fun. They of course had to replace Lemongrab because of the whole Justin Roiland thing, which makes sense. But anyway, yeah, some of the VA is weird. Some of the general like plot stuff feels like kind of unfocused, especially like midway through. But I did notice like the best way I could describe, especially the middle sections, is that this all makes sense with the whole like Has-Been Hotel and Undertale and all that stuff. Wait, we're not talking about Fiona and Cake, are we? I hope they didn't cancel something. Anyway, no, because like for the most part we haven't finished it yet. We still got a couple episodes, but it's coming back around. I think. Like, yeah, I think it just kind of was getting like lost its footing kind of midway through. But specifically in this case, the episodes that are kind of weak or maybe like super over the top, they feel I couldn't quite put my finger on it, and it's like I was trying to figure out like what it was that felt so different about those compared to traditional Adventure Time or Distant Lands or whatever. And I noticed that like, and because Adventure Time didn't end that long ago, it's not like Adventure Time ended in like 2007 or something. It only ended like 6 or 7 years ago, I think. Which in the grand scheme of things is not that much. But parts of Fiona and Cake definitely feel like the only thing I could think of at the time I was like, this feels like beloved cult classic internet cartoon number 6. Like, and this isn't to say that those are bad, but they have like, it almost had that same kind of humor and like feel to it. And it's almost like it didn't feel quite like Adventure Time, but then like some of the other episodes absolutely do, albeit a little bit more graphic, because of course they're not having to worry about, traditional Cartoon Network, whatever, because that's not really a thing anymore. It's on like HBO Max or something. But a few of the episodes started to feel like that, where it was like, it's like this is getting a little too like weird, quirky, whatever. Whereas in a weird way, like Adventure Time, for as outlandish and insane as it is, strangely feels grounded. And I think in a lot of cases that's some of the vocal performances from either like the girl who does Marceline's fantastic. I actually really like the lady who does Bubblegum as well. Finn's VA is fantastic. Of course, what's his name? DiMaggio, who did Bender and Jake. He's fucking incredible. Tom Kenny is awesome as Ice King. So like, you know, a lot of them are, again, it feels weirdly grounded, even though it's absurd, like the way through. But yeah, a few of the episodes have had like that kind of quirky, like internet cartoon humor that, I don't know, just doesn't, in a weird way, kind of doesn't gel with it. I know I'm talking about this like a bunch of people have seen it, but, and I know tons of folks haven't here, but it was weird because I remember asking Erica, I was like, are you kind of like checking out a little bit midway through this? And she's like, it does have like a different feel to it. And again, it's coming back. It's like kind of coming back to like the more traditional feel of the show, I think, as it like wraps up that season. So I hope that they do get like a proper second season. I think they are. But it's pretty good towards the end, it feels like. So and that's coming from the eyes of like somebody who's watched over the course of, you know, several weeks / months, all of Adventure Time, since we've watched through all of that, and then watching like Distant Lands, and then also doing, you know, so it's, I'm getting to see it all kind of like in sequence too. I think is always a interesting perspective, because that's something that normally people would have consumed over like a decade of stuff. So seeing it all kind of together is also, you know, gonna make it feel a certain way, or, you know, whatever. So that's always cool. We can't get through that. Oh wait, maybe we can get through that orifice now, but I don't think that can be bombed. Nah, it can't be destroyed by bombs, looks like. I'll be able to come back through here once the Emmy thing's been dealt with, so I guess I need to do that. Are you talking about the filter, the little filter change on when you go underwater? Biffed it. Biffed it there too. Yeah, I can't scroll up this. It's so fucking annoying. Okay, y'all were talking about Owl House and Gravity Falls. You kind of hate how most indie cartoons that have been coming out lately have that similar feel, where they feel like they have an edge to them, like not full-blown edgy, but there are like, I feel like there has to be that, ooh, this is deep. There isn't this deep and kind of dark moments. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I mean, it's in a similar like way that I think that like there's nothing inherently like wrong with it, because it's kind of like how like a lot of Marvel movies ended up with like that same type of humor for a long time. And then I think they've gotten away from it. Well, a lot of Disney stuff was that way, with that just kind of like quippy ass humor that you couldn't seem to get away from. Like nothing could be serious. Everything had to be a fucking joke. Like it is kind of like that, where it's like, yeah, it's trying really hard to be like kind of edgy, but like not. I don't know. It is strange. But overall, though, I think that all of it's pretty good. I think that I still highly recommend watching Adventure Time. I think it's wonderful. And then on top of that, I would say Fiona and Cake's pretty good. Distant Lands is fine. I wouldn't expect too much from it. There's one episode that's fantastic, and then the others are all fine. Two times in a row without breaking the yap. I am yap personified. I gotta play with Kale when I'm done. The little thing's walking around just going meow, meow, meow. That's normally the like, yo, I need to play. It's time. I'm revved up. He just talks. He's just walking around going meow. He's such a weird little cat. He's a good cat, though. I don't know if some of like the early ones had it, but yeah, it definitely became a problem. Yeah, if you ever thought about watching Adventure Time, I still highly recommend it. Highly recommend Distant Lands. Highly recommend Fiona and Cake. I would maybe give yourself like if you're gonna watch those, I would give yourself like maybe a couple weeks before you watch Fiona and Cake after Adventure Time, because I think that unfortunately you end up in like a tricky like hyper comparison. Because I've tried to be like, you know, fair to it, not like overly judgy about it, because I mean it's a different show. It's not intended to be, you know, exactly the same. I thought there was gonna be something up here, but I guess not. Did we not come up here before? Oh, I suppose you could. Ooh. I always think I have it on one of those, and I just do not. I just do not. I feel like you need to go like through that wall in the other area, but I don't know what item you would use for that. Wow. I like how it whacks at you like a cat who just like whacked at like a cardboard box. Yeah, there's gotta be like something you can do there, but I don't know what it is. Oh well, I guess we'll come back to it when we're not being chased by Rippy McDicky over here. Yeah, I don't know, like the end sections have started to just feel kind of like they're not bad, they're fine. Like. I think that them trying to like kind of one up like the SAX though, I think that was like that was a good decision for them to try to do something like that, and I think they've done a really good job with it for the most part. I'm going to assume those nodules that we've been seeing up there are grapple things, but that would make a lot of sense if that was it, because that would seem like a very low amount of grapple points. Let's put this back here. That's like a folly downy thing over there, so I gotta. I'm going to assume it has to do with getting up top over there or whatever, but. I've had the hardest time navigating this, and I could not tell you why. It's like the map is good, but I think for the most part, I think the, I don't know what it is. Something about it's definitely made it very difficult for me to navigate. I think we need to go like down in here. There might be a door in this space that we need to get to. I'm gonna try that. Which I think that's like one of the, oh, well, fuck me, I gotta go all the way around now. Wow, neat. The mosquito. I might have to end up stopping a little early tonight because I'm just dead. $600 dead. Okay, so we did that. That's blocked over there. Can't get to that. Well, actually, you might be able to go down and go all the way right, but I don't think you can do that because it just goes to a missile anyway. I guess you can go left over here, and then that just the little orifice over there, and yeah, I suppose that's probably what we need to do. What's wrong? Oh, they're okay. Kale was in here. Good night, Gator. Take it easy. Have a good one. You know, I got the blinky warp, and I have like barely used it. Feels pretty good to use. I don't know why I haven't used it. Sick. That is that goes nowhere. I'm trying to keep an eye on the mini map while we do this, just so I can like. Even though my cap card is only like a 100-something millisecond delay or whatever, like I'm glad I'm not playing it on that, because holy shit, I'd be losing every single one of those forever. Because I already lose a ton of them, so God help me if I didn't have the. What was the last 2D, 2.5D Metroid? Yeah, it was the remake of 2. Also, howdy. Now, what do we need to do for that? Come on, Amadiah, don't do me like this. Yeah, I still think it's on the other side. God damn, sometimes that shit rips out so fast. Oh good, you run this whole thing again. Yeah, I think the funny part about the whole like Emmy scenes is they actually start to fall prey to like, 'cause I think that I like the concept of it being like super scary and super powerful. That's cool. Oh, it's like a speed boost thing. Okay. But the funny part about it is that they start to run into I think they start to run into like the indie horror game monster chase segment problem, where it's like once you've done it enough, it starts to lose like any of its. It starts to lose like any of its spooky, and it starts to just get irritating for the most part. So, especially if you're really bad at parrying it, which I am apparently. I'm also not doing enough to like actively evade it, because you can easily like cloak around and stuff, but kind of just keep forgetting to do that. That is a choice. Yeah, sure. Oh, I guess this wasn't it either. I thought that maybe there'd be like a path there or something. I'm wondering if I had this problem when I did the Metroid 2 remake, where I just felt like I was like struggling trying to get like I'll be right back. yeah. One thing I didn't like in this game compared to the other 2D Metroids is that in the older games, if you got like Super Bomb missile up early, it gives you the Super Bomb's missiles, but in this game it doesn't. The upgrade order has actually been pretty interesting in terms of like just how the whole cadence of it works. Okay, so there's an Emmy zone door there. I can't get to that. I'm gonna go back to Fuegoville over here because I realize that. Oh, I guess that's lava down there, so we're gonna need the gravity suit thing mixed with the Vario suit to do that. I'm sure there's like, we probably need to go back to wherever that was, Barenica or some shit. Wherever the fuck that was, we couldn't progress earlier. Thank you, Hard, too. I appreciate it. You do. You always need the gravity suit to fight the moist. Oh yeah, and we can't get through here. That was the whole point. I didn't go this way before. That was the whole reason I didn't do that. Was that like a teleport thing over here, or? Oh, we're probably trying to get to this, I would imagine. Yeah, that would make sense. Alright, yeah, I guess let's try to go do that. Wait, isn't this the dead? God damn it, this is the dead end again. I can't do anything there yet. I keep thinking like maybe that's it, but that's not it either. So. Hey, Julian, what's up? I think this is where we're supposed to go. Because I think there's like another... Oh, never mind. I went the wrong way again. Never mind. Nope. Because I thought it was this right here, and that's not what it is. Maybe you can break those? Like, maybe they just need, like, missiles or something? No. Yigakuro with the $2. Alright, let me switch my input over here. Let's open this. There's no way to capture this otherwise. Delmonte Daniel Craig Popsicles 2009 celebrate National Ice Cream Week in the UK. Delmonte decided to release cranberry, blueberry, and pomegranate ice lollies modeled after shirtless torso and head of actor Daniel Craig. Wow. Had a hell of a list going on. I added shirtless in front of each name, which probably wasn't part of the poll, and given those circumstances, one could see why Craig won. Jeez. Why does the ice cream have a bulge? They probably had, like, various amounts of bulge, you know, depending on... Because, like, knowing how a lot of that shit ends up looking... Because, like, think about how, like, you know, if you get yourself, like, a little Sonic the Hedgehog Freezy Pop when you were a kid, and it just looked like looked like dog ass. He was like all sagging, looking like he had some kind of condition. Think about how bad those probably look. You know? Fellas, is it gay to eat ice cream balls? Oh man, that shit's so fucking funny. Didn't we fight one of those things already? I think it was on the ground. Can't remember if that was like one of the creatures we've already fought. I don't think it was, but... Maybe. I'm just waiting for one of those like item things that says item used. I wanted to say like item, like mint condition. Mint condition, NIB. These scenes look so weird with like the low amount of shadows and stuff they have on them too. Like the Emmy looks really strange in some of those. Like it looks like super unfinished. And again, that's not the developers. That is literally Nintendo's doo-doo underpowered console that they couldn't manage to probably keep a super high frame rate while... Dude, I have run in this fucking circle like 90 times. I don't think I've ever had this much trouble navigating a Metroid game. And some of that's probably my fault, I'm sure. I want to blame the game for that. Jesus Christ. I don't know why I keep hitting back for the map either. Bombing the spot on the lower side of the Emmy zone where the red dot is on the map. I did that already. We didn't get any... that wasn't the solution to that. You ever be sick and be sick so hard you throw your back out? I haven't been quite that bad deranged, but I'm sorry that you're that sick. That is terrible. I hope you feel better soon. But yeah, y'all remember like those like Sonic the Hog like popsicles you could get, and they had like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and shit. Like they always look terrible compared to what the packaging was. As a matter of fact, you could probably find photographic evidence of this somewhere on the internet right now if you just look up like character popsicles. Looking like shit. I mean they look horrible. And for some reason, like all I can think of. God, Emidio, we get it. You liked when the eyes were in the mouths? Yeah, yeah, it's good stuff. But yeah, I think they still make a lot of those like stupid little character popsicles. But yeah, imagine like the Daniel, you get like the Daniel Craig one, and it's just all fucked up and nasty looking. You're like, damn, Daniel Craig, really gotta be like this. Yeah, I believe those are an upgrade that we have yetant to get'nt. So can't do that either. Can we actually, is there a way out over here? Like at this point, all I want to do is get out of this. Because I'm sick of being in this area. Yeah, this game basically has like very little like shadow work. So there's no shadows from the characters, which I'm noticing. This might have been, I remember like having a bit of a critique of the way this looked when they first showed it. You see how Samus has no shadow? Yeah, this is a problem that happened with, like Switch games overall. It's like they just couldn't they just couldn't do certain things. Like it was just out of not the cards. Like they could not do it. If they wanted to run at a respectable frame rate, it was just not going to happen. Did you mention we missed crucial stuff in Berenia? Apparently need to find another shuttle that takes you to the lower section of Dallas. Oh my god, I finally made it back. I finally made it back to this fucking zone. I appreciate you looking it up though. No, it's not updated for Switch 2. I could have easily just played this on Switch Uno, but I decided to try it on this for whatever reason. It might run like a little bit more consistently, but apparently it ran fine on Switch 1. Probably because their version of optimization was like, well, I guess we'll just turn off the shadows and shit. It's a stylistic choice. Like nobody who's like an art person for video game is ever gonna look at that shit and be like, yeah, turn off the fucking shadows, dude. Turn off the fucking shadow. I want this to look like dog. Dude, it still detonates my dick looking at like Pokemon Arceus. I'm like, I cannot believe this shit happened. Like, even more so in some cases than like, not Sword and Shield. Scarlet and Violet, which are like their own like major problems, but my god, like those fucking games. And Arceus is just so poopy. Well, I mean, Power World just looks like an asset flip. Power World looks like an asset flip that made out with an AI at some point. Maybe not necessarily used AI assets, but like, it looks like it kissed them. Little kiss. Oh. Can't do shadows, but reflections? Hell yeah. Take the shuttle from Dallas. I'm assuming you're talking about Dayron. Back to Bermesia. Damn, I'm jealous of AI now. What, forgetting to kiss Power World? Or forgetting to kiss Power World? Okay, that is in fact Dallas. Just wanted to make sure that we were on the same page with made-up names. Again, sorry if I'm feeling. If I'm looking dead, I am. I don't know why. I have not been sleeping great lately. Been like sleeping where like I'll like fall asleep for a couple hours and like wake up again. Probably need to go back to the doctor soon. It's been a while since I've been. I can't keep saying like, oh, you know, at my age I feel like I shouldn't be experiencing X, Y, or Z, because like I'm getting old enough now that, you know, eventually now I'm gonna be like, well, I am like almost 40, so I guess I should be experiencing these problems. But hey, at least I could be like, hey, you know, I experienced these in my 30s too, which was obviously not supposed to happen, so maybe that helps. I wonder if you can get that if you like double blink it. Nah, I ain't doing that. Darius Rucker. SamusAaron.com. Samus AA Ron. There's a question mark door down there that it looks like I missed. And by question mark, I mean a power beam door. Looks like we could go down in the Sog Swamp and go that way, or we could try to get it. That's the name of recharge thing. Oh wow, was there something there and I just biffled it. Do you use right trigger for anything in this? Use it to turn your missile on. I don't think like ZR or whatever into R2, we'll call it what, you know, is logical. I don't think that they use that for anything, but regular R. Oh, it's cool. I'll get it. I appreciate you looking it up. Yo, what you doing up there, bud? You yelling at me? Did you find Greep? Yeah. Oh, yep, there's something right here. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, I've had a lot of these moments in this, and I just feel really stupid. Like, I feel like I haven't had this much trouble with some, like, Metroidvania stuff. I don't know what's been causing that. I like those boys, the little floaties. Oh, you think ZR does something later? That would make sense. Oh, that was the spot you were asking if I could bomb. Oh, shit. Shade. There was clearly a ramp in the background. Like, why wouldn't you use that as a rondo? I mean, Seamus. Good jump, Kale. Good jump. You got fucked up now, Seamus AA Ron. Oh god. I was watching one of their clips of something the other day. I think it was the one where like the dude's wife leaves him and he gets like really good at playing that like video game that has like the sensors tracking him. And like he goes into like the room and just like falls over and is like weeping and they're like, oh shit, he's on the floor now. Cause like, yeah man, you got really good at that game ever since what's the name left or whatever. I'm like, yeah, cool. Key and Peele stuff is so fucking funny. They seem to always just nail it. Like they did not have a lot of misses. Another one of my favorites was the dude's having like the war over like the hat, like making fun of folks who like leave the tags and shit on their hats. And the guy comes back with like the fucking like Vietnamese lady or some shit just like taped to the hat, actively making it. Cause like one dude, he's got like in like a glass, he's got like in the bag still. One of course has like the tag still on. They just keep trying to like one up each other. Like when they finally cut to it, it's just the lady making the hat with like a table on his head. It's so fucking funny. So stupid. Dude, I say Liam Neeson's all the time, and I'm convinced like that nobody ever knows what the fuck I'm talking about with like that one Key and Peele skit where they just talk about Liam Neeson's. And it's such a fucking stupid joke. Just fucking his name up just a little bit. Liam Neeson's. Oh my god. What did you say? Liam Neeson was dating Pamela Anderson? I would literally rather date a diaper. A full diaper genie. Liam Neeson's. I'm sure she's cool. I'd pass. Oh, good. This thing's even slower in water, which makes this like even weirder. Great. Oh yeah, that's cool. Good for them. I'm gonna hide here, where I belong. You see how it like whacks at you like a cat that's just uncertain? It's like, I don't know, man. I got it. What was the plot reason as to why they sent the Emmediahs here in the first place? What was the... That's good. I'm glad it's incredibly wholesome. I know nothing of Pamela Anderson other than like 400 years ago, Pamela Anderson. So this is where all of my assumption comes from. Oh hey, look, we finally made it to this. I do think it's interesting that these guys use the weaponized donuts that Mother Brain used. I wonder if there's a reason for that. So they use weaponized Cheerios and little pew-pew beams. They are also brains, so I'm trying to figure that out too. I'm assuming all of this will come around. Yeah, they might. Yeah, child brain. I'm gonna keep calling these guys Carl Brain. I like the animation for just... I like how when you switch between missiles and not, it's like the suck hand just walking like... Oh man. Alright, I have to heat the key, cool the key, heat the key, cool the key, whatever. Get the spice off. They hate it, they love it, they hate it. I like how in a roundabout way, these Emmy things, we're just killing the Power Rangers. So, that sucks. I was sitting here making peanut butter sandwiches and suddenly remember when someone moistened one because you said something about it. Oh, yeah, wet peanut butter sandwich. Eboera's was here a minute ago, I think. Oh, no, I think we saw them, like, playing a game or something. Hey, all right. Speed boost. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Alright, cool. Omega cannon deflated. You know, I would say, like, yeah, I'd agree with you, like, let the fuckery begin, but... I'm actually really bad with most of the speed booster tech in any of these games. Like, I'm really bad with, like, Shine Spark stuff in Super Metroid as well. So I'm pretty much never good at those. That is not my fortini. Damn, dude. You just be going. Kale, I hear you, buddy. I know you're bored as shit. Interesting, that's also one of the speed block things. so funny. Yeah, I see there's a little speed block down there. I wonder how you get that. What was the tutor roll for the spark thing? I don't even know what you had to do for it specifically. Yeah, I see where we got that. Ooh. Oh, okay, so it's like the same, mostly.
Speed demon.
You can make it down to... Oh, that wouldn't make much sense. Pretty satisfying. Hey, look, an energy tank. I should probably get that first before I go back and try to get this other thing. You got some more energy. God, I wish I could get some of that. Oh, I think I see, like... Well, because I doubt you can do it in Morph Ball land. That wouldn't make much sense. Unless you can, but... If I skip the coffee at all, nah. Nah, I've had the coffee. It's brain is good. Yeah, I guess you could like cook the... At one point I volunteered to make a baked bean smoothie and drink it through a hot dog straw, but I couldn't bring myself to ruin a perfectly good can of beans and a smart dog. Smart dog. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying, like with the... what we were doing before where we were speeding through it. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, did Derange do the bean water? Oh yeah, I think I do remember that now. Oh, I see. I think you, I think once you get up there, you just hit the thing, and I think you can go through the... Yeah, me too. Yeah. Yeah, man. I don't... Oh neat, you can actually go into the blinky thingy with that. I just need this to blow up in my face to feel something. Just to feel alive. So, I can't tell if like you need to like shine spark into that, or if you need to go into like the other room and go through that way, but it is weird that the block is only at the bottom. I had to pick up my slack. This looks like maybe you can like... get there and then bank it and then like shine spark to the right maybe or something. I don't know. Nope, that wasn't it either. Blocks for that missile tank are actually on the side. So the shine spark can also be done by deactivated while you're Are you talking about this? Oh, so I'm actually not talking about this one right here. That one makes sense. And it looks like you have to do like a little ricochet thing. That makes sense. I figured I could get to that one. I'm talking about this over here, whatever the hell this is. When you drank the milk through the meat, I felt a wave of relief wash over me like Frodo felt when Gollum sank in the lava with One Ring. Do you remember when Gollum... God, that game was perfect. We don't get Wednesday quite like that. I don't know what the hell you're supposed to do with that asshole right there. I guess what you're supposed to do is get into that room and then preserve the spark thing and then get through it quickly enough to like... We're gonna die here in a minute anyway. Get through it like quickly enough to where you can like do the shine spark thing up top. That's what I'm gonna assume. Yeah, we have to... God, misery. Unless you can like actually just blast through those dudes by running through them, but I don't know if that's actually a thing you can do. And I know it is a thing you can do. They literally say you can do it, and we've actually done it, so I don't know why I said that. Dumb doo-doo brain. Right next to that cord thing. I need to turn back around once I do this, go get that other shit I was doing. Yeah, because this is all stuff we've seen before, so. Standing so fast, he hop franchise. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think them giving you like a little bit of a little bit of extra room there makes that work a little bit better. Or like time to, or because my biggest problem with like shine spark stuff is normally why am I not able to? Yeah. Right, maybe I should open the door. That might help. The movie does a GDQ speedrun on that first book. I remember that one feeling like it was really long, but that was also like 400 years ago that I read it, so that's not even really even remotely fair to claim that I remember that much about reading that book. It feels like you could like run into that dude, but it also feels like you can like shine spark through that somehow, but I don't really know how that works. Iwake with the 10-10. This one's for you, Optimus Prime. as he sips his kiss. How do you like? Oh right, you have to hit uppy doodle doo on it, and then you can change the direction by tilting the stick. Thank you, I wait for the 1010. I appreciate it. Thank you for keeping this show in business. God damn it! I didn't change the fucking path. I hate Shine Spark. Like it just doesn't work with my brain. It never has. It didn't in Super Meat, and it doesn't in this. There are just certain things that do not work. I am not happy. I made Bologna cheese. Now, I am not happy. Gah. King Gah. Do you have to like, do you hold like up and the button to do like the, to cook it? So you can like change direction instead of just like tapping it or something? I guess I could just literally try right here. Okay, so that's uppy doodles. This one's for you, Optimus Prime. Oh, you just hit. Okay, I see it. You just hold down B or whatever, and then you can pick the direction. So. Cool. All right. You were playing RimWorld? I would light you on fire. Wow. Good, I need to be purified. Purified like deer urine water. Damn, now I'm pissed. I guess, oh, probably because you have to go from like the other direction or something. Oh, I don't need the video. I appreciate it though. I appreciate it. All right. You gotta do it as a morph balls. Unbelievable that you would say those words to me. Oh, you could do that. Okay, that was, I was joking about that earlier. I didn't think you could actually spark ball. That poor fucking thing. It's like, ow. Ow. It hurts. Okay, well now we know. And knowing is half the bud. Cause now I guess you could like triple ultra mega spark, which I don't know how to carry the Momentious, so. Slide into the ball to continue the run. Just like Jesus did. When he slid Boulder out way and he said, I'm gonna continue the run. Don't call time yet. I'm finna speed run heaven. Well, life comes at you fast, dude. Jisungo, my favorite bolster. Yeah, he's good. Go to a church and be like, I'm here to worship Jisungo, my favorite ball man. The fact that I'm even attempting this without tired aim is Something stupid in my brain, I'll tell you that much. Why would I do that? That was so dumb. That was so stupid. It actually looks like, you know, I want to check something. It's like something feels off. Is this can you just blast up through this? No, I don't think so. I think you do actually have to go through the... So you, I don't know why I'm doing that anyway. I did the wrong thing again. You just slide dash through that, keep blasting ass. And then you can like, actually, you can bounce up most of it and wait until you get to the top to... Yeah, I don't know why I do that way in the first place. That's really dumb. I'm just gonna keep taking damage. Live life. We'll live, laugh, love, you know what I'm saying? They see me living and laughing and loving, problems, having kids, love and laugh, I live, laugh, love. Did it. One of my childs that I adopted to get mining work done faster in Kenshi died to a skimmers. Now I'm hunting down all the remaining kin. Then I'm gonna hunt down the skimmers too for my bottom line. I like how specifically for hurting your bottom line, that's spoken like true America. I don't care about this problem unless it affects the price of groceries. Don't care if there's human rights violations, as long as my groceries are cheaper. Oh wait, they're not. Guess they lied about that too. That's what I get for electing a liar. And a convicted touches. Damn it, I done did it again. I got so in the brain that I got jumped that without slide man, and here I am about to die in like 2 seconds. Cool, thank you for the ammunition. That's what I required. That was the solution to my problem. Nope. Why'd I jump down there like a dumbass? You can literally just jump on the wall and then just Spark Nation hashtag. What song is that? I don't know. It's some song about how our president is fucking garbage. Who knows? You got life ammo in that vending machine? Yeah, got a fucking... Come on, dude. Jesus wept. This is the ballad of Dongle Trump. There's fucking white people out there that are like, he still never got down grocery price. Why would he lie? Why would you lie, dang? I was like, oh, about all the crazy shit? But like, no, he said the milk bread was gonna get cheaper and not egg more. Why he did? I bet it's all them illegal wells. I knew it. I knew the illegal wells came in and they made the egg go up. That's why I'm glad. That's why I'm glad that he made the ice cream people, because they found all the leak well and they're gonna make the egg less. And I'm proud to be in America, where at least I know I'm fucking stupid. And I won't forget the fuck who died, cause I guess they were dumb too. And I proudly stand up next to whoever's left, because they're coming for fucking everybody. I guess just the rich. Oh wait, I'm dead too. And defend her till day. God, I'm gonna go meet Putin in Alaska and be like, you fucking suck. You fucking suck too. All you suck. Maybe Alaska will just break off and sink while everybody's up there fucking having a little dictator conference. Or, you know what, maybe finally the moose will revolt and they will finally have their moment. Yeah, in Minecraft. Florida will sink one day. Dude, as long as like anybody that I give a shit at like is out of there, that's cool. We got like community members who are stuck in Florida, so as long as they get the fuck out of there, that's cool. Like, I'm cool with Florida can just fucking sink. I'm done with that place, dude. I'm on the moose side. I hope the moose just go in there and just clean house. Maybe, like, could you imagine, like, it's the most clutch maneuver in all of history, and it's like it's a bunch of Mises, and they all just have little, like, just saws, and they're just slowly sawing at the ground as a team with their hoof hands. And they're like, gamers, we're gonna saw this bitch off. Gamers, we are going to saw this sumbitch, and it's gonna be awesome. Gotcha, Ubi. Where the hell am I going now? What we got? We gotta figure out where to go now that we have Spark Mandrill. Which is not the, It is not Casso the hot sauce, I know that. Yeah, exactly like when Bugs Bunny saws off part of a condom. I remember this Reddit post for a few months ago. It was around the time that Toucho the Clown got fucking reelected. And I remember there was this post. This dude was just like, "America, you guys all right?" And somebody's just like, "No, no, we're not. We're not doing all right." I just remember that. No, we are not. Like, bro, we're looking at round 2 of fucking Toucho the Clown, and if they have their way, they'll probably be like round 18 of Toucho the Clown. But the fuck you think no, we're not doing all right. Have we been in this spice sauce yet? Yeah, I think we had. Well, I'm gonna tell you what. We're gonna get to a save point, and I'm probably gonna wrap up there because I've just been dead dog tired. I apologize. I normally don't get. I was pretty tired last night, but for some reason my brain is just like in fucking trash land. So I think we're gonna wrap up here. Oh, that mini 100 dead. But I really appreciate y'all hanging in there and watching, because I know, tired man, not the hell you back with the plastic bag. Yeah. Damn, Faulkner sent me like the full, like all packages GTA run. All packages. Thank you guys again, by the way, for the PO box. Thank you for the book and the Bundaberg and the Tri-Finger Butthole. If you want to see all those, we got a whole unboxing at the beginning of the VOD, so you can go check that out. But thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll be back tomorrow. Have a good one. Take it easy. Thank you for everything. Goodbye.